See you looking round the corner. Come on inside and pull up a chair. No need to feel like a stranger, 'cause we're all a little strange in here. Have you got a history that needs erasing? Did you come in just for the beer and cigarettes? A broken down dream you're tired of chasing. Ooh, well, I'm just the girl to make you forget. So we're glad you dropped by. Come in, loosen up your tie. Have a drink, or maybe just one more. But if you're searching for something to bring you comfort, oh well, I'm the one you're looking for.
There I am. Okay, cool. What's up, everybody? Your stream took me by surprise. Yeah, so basically what happened is I got off work a lot earlier than I thought. Which, like, I'm fine with, because I was at work a lot later than I thought the other day. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of stuff, doing a bunch of prep, cooking food, checking things, this, that, and the other thing, and I'm like, oh, fucking... Should I start as soon as possible, or should I start like at a specific time, you know, like the time that's normal for our current situation, and then I'm like, you know what, fuck it, we're doing it live. Hello, let's see, Acre, ACRE 1291, how are you doing on this fantabulous Friday? I guess it's mostly like afternoon, evening for most people who are watching this. If it's Friday morning for you, you are in a weird part of the world. Well, maybe not weird, but like an abnormal part of the world to be watching my stream at this time. Okay. Alright. So we're back modding Fallout 4. It's Saturday after midnight. Well, you are in Europe somewhere. I won't pinpoint nothing, but yeah, that sounds about right. I think I remember having a guy from Japan watching me for a while. And that was just crazy because it's like, I think at that point I was streaming closer to like 8 p.m. my time, maybe a little later, maybe closer in the afternoon. I can't remember exactly, but it's like, yeah, I'm like, damn, he must be, it must be like 2 in the morning for him, or like, actually, maybe it could have been closer to like 6. I don't know time scales. I am followertoshi, evil followertoshi. I love AI generated content, and I only like Fallout 1, 2 in New Vegas. Oh no, my evil twin brother, followertoshi. Oh shit, he escaped from the insane asylum. Not the insane asylum, the insane asylum. And he's here to go fucking insano style. Ah, gee whiz. What's next? He's gonna say that Fallout 76 is mid? Ah, shit. I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. I don't know if that's the opposite of my take, though. I don't know if I'd say that I don't know. I like Fallout 76. There are some people that just like fucking shit on it for, I won't say no reason, but like it's a bunch of people who still can't get over 2018. All right, let me see here. So yeah, we're back to modding Fallout 4. I think there's probably a bunch of stuff in the middle. Oh, that's backpacks. Oh wait, no, shit. Yeah, that's right. This was the stuff that either was working or we couldn't test out immediately. I have like an actual fucking mod list here somewhere. I don't have it saved on my tabs anymore. I gotta do that. Let's see, where would it be? Would it be in here? Give me a minute, gamers. I was unprepared. I don't even remember where it is in my files. I'm so fucking bad at keeping track of my shit. I feel like I would have put it in content creation. In 2 days, your mod list will be obsolete. No. What? Oh, because the fucking what is it? Because the anniversary edition's coming out. I don't actually know, because I remember when the when that like big update they did back in like, you know, last year. I remember when that came out, everybody was like, oh, it's gonna break mods and stuff like that. Me also unintentionally starting a little fucking wildfire with a video I made back then. Actually, no, I think it was in 2023, because it was a way before but like everybody was talking about it, but it wasn't like, you know, a month away or anything. But regardless, I remember that did break mods for a little bit. And there were a lot of mods that were able to rebound, some mods that just weren't affected at all. And then a lot of other mods that just went defunct because it was, I don't want to speak with too much authority, but it was like, it was like mods that the mod authors like didn't keep up to date. And I think it was like a pretty simple thing to go in and like tweak. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that. But the point is, the last time it happened, it was a combination of, or it was 3 different fronts. It was modders either updated, modders didn't update, or the mods just weren't affected at all. With the anniversary edition, I don't know 100%. This is mostly just me speculating. But I think it's going to be like what happened with Skyrim, how there's 2 different versions of Skyrim. Let me actually pull up the Nexus here on my separate window just to make sure I got the stuff right, because I think the other version that they had is also like the anniversary edition of where is it? There it is. Is the anniversary edition of Skyrim. Okay, let's go just to main thing, games. All games. 4,000 different games. That's crazy. No, yeah, there's Skyrim and there's Skyrim, the special edition. That's what it is. So I think that more likely than not, that's what's going to happen with Fallout. Or Fallout 4, rather. I think there's going to be Fallout 4, the anniversary edition, and then there's going to be, like, default Fallout 4. It could very likely that in, like, you know, a couple of years, more mods will be on, like, the anniversary edition because, like, it's, I don't know, it's a little bit more stable. There's less bugs, this, that, and the other thing. Just like we saw with the... just like we saw with the anniversary edition, or the other version of Skyrim. So I would probably bet that is more likely what's going to happen. This mod list will most likely still be intact, but specifically for that game. And then, you know, if I want to mod for the anniversary edition when that comes out, well, one, I'd have to buy it again. But then two, probably a lot of mods will either get ported over by a third party, ported over by their original developers, or just won't be available, which again falls into that, like, you know, modders either unwilling or unable to, I think mostly unwilling to transfer from one to the other. Because I know that there were a bunch of modders that were just like, after the last update, they're like, no, I'm not going to update my mods. This is ridiculous. Is it in here? No, this is... I think this is just content stuff. Yeah, it is. Need some notes. Nope. So you can stay and have a good time. No need to pay. I was right there, increasing mod limits on Xbox. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, like I think that was one of the things I kind of speculated about too. Like, oh, with the anniversary, because they did it for Starfield, right? They did it for Starfield, and I'm like, oh, they have to, or well, they didn't do it in, like, you know, they went in and updated it for Starfield. Top Chef Gordy, sup man, how's it going? You having a good one? We are modding Fallout 4 here, and I am falling all on my face because I have no idea where my mod list checklist thing is. I suppose I could just pull up fucking, because I've been using what is it? I've been using Firefox for like a good long while now. But like I still have all my stuff on Google, so I guess I could just open that back up if it's not gonna pop up on this screen and fucking get me doxxed. No, thank God. Oh God. Okay, so where is it? There it is. Sweet. Let me just grab that real quick. But yeah, I kind of figured that with the anniversary edition, they were going to also, let me actually put this here. They were also going to make it so that the mod limit was specifically dependent on, like, you know, the actual internal storage of the console. Okay, it's not just anniversary edition, we're also getting more space on the current edition of Fallout 4 as well. Oh, sick. That's badass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat. Well, I didn't know about that. That's badass. So congratulations to every Fallout fan. We did it. We fucking did it. They said it couldn't be done, but god damn it, we did it. Ooh, yeah, here we go. I also have a whole fucking bunch of... I got into this thing where I just started, like, downloading... Not down... Well, I mean, yes, downloading, but... I'd see, like, a cool mod, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah. I want to get that. And then I would just download it, and then it would just, like, fucking sit here. Like, you see fucking... Is this file time? Like, yeah, when it was downloaded. So, yeah, if I do that... Yeah, I got fucking shit that I downloaded, like, fucking almost 5 months ago. Smooth Sunshine. That one I do actually want to turn on. So then... What was that one? W. U. Ooh. It's not ooh, it's ooh. I also tried America Rising 2. It's so good. America Rising 2. Is that the same one? Yes, it is the same one. I really enjoyed the writing on that one. overall, it was a pretty good mod. The only part of the mod that I didn't really care for, what was it? It was it was it was how much like running back and forth there was. So like for example, you're in the Commonwealth, right? And you've unlocked the oil rig. If you want to get to the oil rig, you have to first run all the way from wherever you are in the Commonwealth, or fast travel rather. You got to go all the way from wherever you are to that specific location. It's like a bunker or a hangar or something. You got to go all the way there. You have to go all the way down from there to where the hangar part is, get on the vertibird, and then fly all the way to the oil rig, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you actually play it out, and especially since you have to go to and from both the oil rig to the Commonwealth and then back, but then also from the oil rig to somewhere else. I can't remember what the other location was. But like it's a lot of like going back and forth. The actual locations are pretty good. They're pretty decent locations. It's just all the in between middle stuff that is just such a pain in the ass. And I think I even said as much in a in some other video, or maybe it was a live stream and like the developer came in or something. Or maybe it was like on Twitter or something before I left. But I said something to that effect somewhere, and I think the developer even said like, yeah, you know, just kind of had to work with it. And like, I get it, you know, especially since I think this was like one of their first bigger mod projects. What's this one? Why do I have that off? That should be on. So it's like, you know, I definitely get it. But like that's just like probably my biggest hang up with that mod is just how long it fucking takes to go from one location to another. It's rough. I'm not gonna lie, it's rough. These pipe weapons? Yeah, proper pipe weapon. How many pipe weapon mods do I have? I think I have.
So sit down, your pretty face. You came to the right
Yeah, I just have that one.
Why
Why are my lights not even? There we go. No, okay. I know there's one mod that I have that changes pipe weapons. Okay, let's just leave that one installed because that one looks nice. You ever played Bleachers and Fen Sheriff Department? I have not. I can't remember if it's the same ones that I'm thinking of, or if those are different mods. But I think they were part of the. It's I don't think it's the actual like technical name for the like series of mods, but there's like a modder named Thuggy Smurf or something like that, and he made what was it? I think it was called Depravity, which was it did, as far as I can recall, it wasn't like, you know, a problematic mod or anything, but it was like it was a lot of like self-insert and like a lot of like really fanficky stuff. Like there was this little girl who wanted to kill Preston Garvey, and then there was like a ghoul in like this black leather trench coat, and he was like a mercenary and he wanted to hire you to do mercenary shit. And then there were a bunch of like absurdly attractive women with large breasts and stuff, and it was like it was an interesting I didn't get very far in it, but the parts that I did play were like kind of interesting, but it was really like not super canon. And I think the Bleachers and Fen Street were by the same author, or maybe I'm misremembering or something. But the point is, like, no, unfortunately, I haven't played either of those things. I think I remember hearing good things about both. I think the Bleachers and then Fen Street. Maybe it was Fen Sheriff's Department. Maybe that's what I remember. But either way, I digress. Yes, unfortunately, I have not played either of those. But I mean, you know, I'm not opposed to trying anything. I'm currently stuck on the part where you need to get many samples from different things. I just keep killing the thing. It's going to have the same mod space on both regular and anniversary edition, so hopefully it will be at least 5 like on Skyrim, or at best 30 or 100 gigabytes. That would be crazy. You should get the NCR outfit pack mod. It's my favorite mod and it's so well made. Well, first of all, hold on one second. Why aren't my lights working? Oh, it's because the battery's about to die, that's why. Yes, everybody, you heard it here. Followertoshi uses a wireless keyboard. Followertoshi, not true gamer. Confirmed. Oh boy. Okay, so let me close that. Let's see. There we go. Alright, I got it pulled up here. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is pretty clean. Who made it? Well, it's made by Grilled Turkey. Of course it looks good. Dude fucking works for Bethesda now. He of course he can mod good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we want that, and we want that. This is... Okay, complete model replacement for pipe both action and pipe semi-auto. Okay, so yeah, that's just gonna be pipes in general. Fen Sheriff Department had the mod author that you just talked about heavily involved, and it's quite samey in terms of story and location. Interesting. Well, either way, like I'm not down, or I'm not opposed to, you know, again, playing it. I just haven't had the inclination to do so. But if you guys think it's something we should check out, we could definitely do that. Like next Friday or something. Maybe start it this Friday. I don't know. I've been fucking so like not on the ball with getting my my mod list organized, because this is something I could like crack out in like an afternoon, right? But I've been so fucking busy with so much bullshit. Like not bad stuff, but like it's always just like one thing after another, and this is like at the same time trying to finish up like scripts for long form content, because I can't remember when like my most active year was. I want to say like 2023 or something, but like I've only released like 3 long form videos this whole year, and that's crazy. Let me get the page. There it is. You can get outfits from Fallon's Basement in Diamond City. The only thing is it's like 3,500 caps. That's a lot. My first migraine today. Yippee! Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, those are rough. Let me see. Okay, so yes, that's fine. Where's this one? That one's there. Do I still want this gun?
I felt my world start waving goodbye, radiating through and through. Baby, it's just you. Radiating through and
We'll keep it in here. Just
it's just baby, it's just baby, it's just you.
Just keep it in. Oh yeah, fucking I literally just remembered, like right now. I'm like, why am I even like rebuilding my whole fucking mod list? Why am I doing this again? These all should work, and it's like, fuck. I'm doing this because of the what is it? The Yeah, that's that. I'm doing it specifically because of the fucking the update from 2024. That's how far behind I am. Installation. Yes, I do want that.
Can't go forward, can't go back.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Okay, cool. Are you playing Fallout 4 today or just modding? Probably just modding for the time being. You know what? I was actually probably answering that and then realized, like, fucking it all just, like, can't, like, why am I doing this? Oh my god. But yeah, to again, more directly answer, yeah, we're just gonna be modding for today because, again, I'm so fucking far behind, guys. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we can get some stuff did here. Let me open this. So all these ones should work because they are post update. Is the same mod out there? I think it is. Hold on one second. Hey, it is. Nina the Bunny. Actual handmade assault rifle. Nice. I'm playing Starfield right now, collecting artifacts. Hell yeah. It has been so long since I played Starfield. Delete install. Yes. Primarily because I've been like trying to like catch up on my backlog. What did I do? I finished oh god, what was all of it? I got caught up with I finished Assassin's Creed 3. I got caught or Assassin's Creed 3. I finished Assassin's Creed Shadows. I finished Sleeper Citizen 2, which is really fun. Really love it. I am still getting caught up with Expedition 33, and then I've already played Starfield and everything, but I haven't done a lot of the like main or the side mission stuff. And then I technically haven't well, I guess it's more so the update because I have gotten to the end game in Schedule 1, but I haven't gotten to the end game where you like take out the Benzinis and stuff, but that's like new content. So, you know, and then what else? I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3, but like fucking who has, right? But to the point, somewhere in there, I want to get back in and play more Starfield, specifically because I had finally, after maybe like a year after it had been out, I had finally gotten to what is it? I had finally gotten to actually building ships and stuff like that, and it's so much fun. Like I have very vivid memories of building gummy ships in Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, Kingdom Hearts 1. Was it in the second one? I think it was the first one. I'm gonna say Kingdom Hearts 1. But I have very distinct memories of that, and it's like pretty much the exact same stuff, but like a little bit more technical. But it's like it's so much fun, and there's so many parts of Starfield that are just, I don't know, like fun, but I feel like they could have been more fun if maybe they like given it another year to cook, which I mean they technically did to get the game out, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of really good stuff with Starfield, but there's a lot of like missed opportunity stuff in my opinion, but it's still a really fun game. I love the shipbuilder. With a mod I could even have a pool in my spaceship. That's awesome. That's really cool. What do I have? I think all of the mods that I have are like let me do this. Move that to recycling, and then focus on these ones. The new things. That one. What is this? This is... Oh, yeah, that was the fucking modding charity one that King Gath did. All of the mods that I have for Starfield are like from the Creation Club stuff. Oh, yeah, I know. Boo, Toshi, Creation Club mods, boo, whatever. But like, they're really high quality. It's crazy. And more so specifically, fucking, oh, that's that one. Ooh. What was this one? Oh, I think there was another King Gath one. Yeah, it's another modding for charity one. Oh, yeah, fuck, I didn't even do that one. God, I'm so far behind. If it's King Gath, though, it's fucking... It's amazing. Trunks Malfunction, I did do that one, though. What's Atomic World? There we go. But yeah, I just haven't done any modding specifically through the Nexus for Starfield. Because I feel like if it's got the stuff in there already, then I don't know. It feels easier. It just feels easier. This mod adds tons of new exterior and interior locations to the Commonwealth. Available on Xbox and PlayStation. That's what I need to do for my mod, my load order. I need to... Speaking of... Give me a second here, and I can put the mod, my mod list in the description so that you guys can see what I'm working with. Is your motor running close to empty? Or are you running from yourself? Sick. Thirsty. All right. Don't make fun of my organizational skills. The mod is called DP Aerospace. Aerospace. That sounds familiar. I don't know if I have that one or not. I also got the paid mod, Trident Luxury Habs, which adds really cool ship habitats. Yeah, I can't remember which mods I have off the top of my head. But a lot of them are like I think the ones that I have specifically are like the Bethesda ones, because at first I was like, okay, I want to get the ones that don't like disable achievements and stuff, because I just don't want that right now. Maybe a little bit later, but like not right now. And then I think that they changed it up so that none of them remove achievements or like block achievements. I could be wrong on that, but I thought that's what it was. But like, I like that. I really like that. And then because I want to get like fucking a bunch of Eleonora stuff. I do have Watchtower, another King Gath mod. It's not quite what I was expecting, but it's really solid. It definitely, it sort of fills a void where it was like, what incentive do we have to go to a lot of these other planets that aren't like, the main locations, right? What is our incentive to do that? And prior, there wasn't really any. But what King Gath's mod does is it basically creates these little like trinkets, and you can go out and like find those trinkets, but you have to go to like different planets to find them in like different systems. And I think it randomly generates and like, oh, there's like dudes over here can you fight and stuff, and then you can actually have reason to go there and like, look around and stuff like that. So story-wise, I don't think it's like the best thing that he's ever done, which like, admittedly, It's kind of hard to top that since, you know, he has Sim Settlements 2 under his belt. But it's I've interviewed King Gath. I interviewed him for the Adamcast podcast a while ago. Links in the description if you want to check that out. But one of the things that he talked about, he's not really a storyteller. He's like crazy good at coding and stuff like that, right? But he's not a storyteller. But the stuff that he makes is really good at being utilized specifically by the people that he hired for modding or for story writing for like Sim Settlements and stuff, to be utilized for mods. Or for storytelling, like the technical stuff he can do, the things he can make in the mod engine, can then be utilized in a story standpoint. And there were like several points when they were making Sim Settlements 2 where he like he just like had feature creep. And it's like, oh, we could do this or we could do that and we can do this and we can do that. And then the storyteller, the writers were like, okay, let's slow down a little bit. We like a lot of this, maybe not a lot, but like some of this was just like, we're not going to be able to use this. So like this Watchtower for Starfield definitely felt a lot more along that line to where it's not super story heavy. There's story elements that are attached to it, but it was a lot more of like a technical achievement thing. Maybe not achievement, in the sense that's like, you know, breaking records or anything, but it is definitely something that is a lot more technically focused. And I think that's really the point where Starfield shines, is like the stuff you can do technically in the game. I just really think that the story was decent, but it wasn't like, you know, like, definitely didn't have that real like Bethesda, you know, flair about it. I posted the mentioned mod in the Discord. Nice. Fantastic. Everybody join the Discord. Go check out that mod. Okay, let me see here. Give me a second. Let's add some new locations and stuff. Let's leave that. We'll install these. Yes, that is. Because I think I have. No, it's just the one. Okay. Yeah. Vanilla water. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that's that. Yeah. Let's just install these. Let's just fucking go. I don't even remember what this one is. What was that? Fonts? Why do I want fonts? Oh, because it's used by the photo mod. That makes sense. I don't have Baka Framework already? I thought I did. Okay, well, let's just get those installed. Oh, also, if anybody didn't see, fucking mechanisms malfacrium. I absolutely don't remember how to say this name. You guys can see it? Yeah. This mod, Occult Automatron add-ons. This was another mod by. Oh, was it not even picking up? It's not even picking up. It was literally on that before we. All right, whatever. I'm just sitting here, fucking staying still, not jiggling about in the way that I usually do. Gee whiz. So this mod is another mod by Rascal Arts, who, once again, we had onto the podcast and interviewed him. Great guy. Great horror mods. He's the guy that made Fleshsmith, which we actually did a video covering in, again, I want to say 2023, maybe 2022. We did a video about that. It's a super simple mod. It's basically like adding more, like organic, humanoid, fleshy sort of like bits and parts to throw onto your automatrons. No real story, just fun. And then he sort of branched out with In the Flesh and like Vault 117, and his level design stuff is pretty good. I don't want to say it's masterful or anything, but it's good for the scale that it's at. I would definitely recommend him. But then this new one, Occult Automatron add-on, is basically like Fleshsmith, but like stepped up. So he took a lot of the design work that he figured out, and basically just improved on it. It I don't know. It might be something I use because I do like fucking crazy looking robots and shit. But if any of you guys want to check it out, there it is. Occult Automatron add-ons, or just search. Oh god, I'm literally blanking on his name. There's those mods. Nice. Rascal Arts. There we go. Search Rascal Arts on Nexus. Give him an updo. His shit's good. God damn it. Okay. I saw a question there. Let me see. I'm seeing to find all your mods on Xbox, so day one I can try it. It seems so far most stuff is on the Xbox. Nice. Again, like God damn it. One, I want to go through and, that's what we're doing already. I'm going through, double checking my mods, seeing if they work. Any that are on the list, if anybody's looking at the list right now. The green stuff is good, meaning that it is still functional with the 2024 patch. The red stuff is unfortunately not. I don't think there's many, but the yellow, I see one on here. Maybe it's just that. The yellow is a maybe. That's like dependent on another thing, so that one I just haven't checked yet. Anything that isn't highlighted, I haven't tested yet. And then any of the ones that are blacked out, I think are redundant. Maybe they don't work. See, this is this is why you don't fucking spread a project like this over fucking damn near a year and a half. Because now I don't know. Now I don't know what some of this shit means. And I'm so fucking far behind. My god. I should just say fuck it. Just be like, fuck it. Unique weapon concept. I feel like that's working. Body slider outfit studio. Is that one even functional anymore? There was an update in July 2025, so that one's probably working. Okay, so there was a question. What is your opinion on AI in general? Not generative AI, just AI. So if you're not talking about generative AI, then you're talking about like procedural AI, like the stuff that they use in Starfield. Because, well, actually, let me double back on that. You're either talking about procedural AI, which is like what they use to make like maps and what they use in like gaming and stuff like that. If you're not talking about generative AI, then you're not talking about image and video generation, which me personally, as a non-artistic doodle drawing person, somebody who can barely even scribble a fucking, fucking hand turkey, you like take your hand, spread it out, put it on the paper, draw like with crayon around the outline of your hand, and you pull it away and it makes a turkey. I fucking barely do that shit. as somebody who can't draw to save, my life, I think that the technology is interesting, and I think that it's fun to like fuck around with, but the way that it's like trained and the way that they go about collecting data and stuff, not big on that. That's a no bueno from follower Toshi, your favorite Hispaniola individual. But yeah, so like not like I think it's cool. I think it's sort of like a fun toy to play around with. I just really wish that the fucking the way that it's going about being trained and stuff was a bit more ethical. But to your question, it seems like you're more so asking about like AI, like maybe not like specifically chat bots, but like, no, I mean like robots, clankers, wire bags. Gee whiz, already starting out with the gamer words. So like if we're talking about like robots, like AI robots, like the fucking, the stuff that is being, I'm gonna say that that's green because it's got an update. That's what I need to do. I need to just fucking look to see when the last update was. If it was done fucking anytime after like April 2024, then it's good. I feel like Leaky is not working. Leaky working? No, Leaky is not working. Fuck. Okay. So if we're talking about like robots, like the ones that are fucking being rolled out by like Elon Musk and like, look, we can put these things in your house now.
But if you're searching for something to bring you comfort,
Sorry, food. I think there's I have two fields of thought on this, right? The first is from a purely like technological, scientific perspective. I think it's really fucking dope. I think that the whole like, robot thing in general, like making robots that can do like human labor tasks and stuff, I think that's a good thing. I think that is a beneficial thing because for as long as humans have existed, we have always continued to innovate and advance on the tools that we use and the way that we go about doing menial jobs. Fucking what is it? Back in like nobody really uses like, I mean, there's still people who either have to or do use dishwashers and stuff, or whether they like, clean by hand. But more often than not, you're going to find people like using a vacuum cleaner rather than like, taking the rug outside and like, throwing it over like a pole or a fence and just like, beating the hell out of it with like a broom or something to get all the dust out. You don't see that. You see people utilizing technology. And when we do, it makes our lives easier. That's the point of advancing said technologies. So I see robots like at home robots as like the next step in that same process. It looks fucking dopey as hell. Like the actual design. And then like the way that some of the stuff, like it fucking, what was it? There was a video yesterday, like I saw the other day, and it was like that weird fucking dumpy square assed robot that they got out there marching around and everything. It's like fucking, go get me a thing of water. And the robot goes and gets the thing of water and stuff, but it takes it like a solid minute just to fucking like walk from the living room to the kitchen, grab a bottle of water, and then walk all the way back. A minute. And like, don't get me wrong, for a robot, that's pretty impressive. For like, you know, regular people, that's crazy. And it doesn't look good, you know, from a from a like, hey, we're trying to sell this to the public kind of thing. It looks like that fucking, I don't remember the name of the product, but it was like a juice machine. It was a wireless juice machine, like a couple years back, maybe a little bit longer than that, but like years ago at this point, right? And it's like, oh, you know, like you know, hit the button from like a distance, and it just like it's connected to an app and shit like that, and then you can, you know, like make juice, and then it's like, okay, well, you know, where do we get the juice? And it's like, that's the best part. You get it by you can order it in these like these baggies that you can buy from the same company. And then it's like, okay, well, wait a minute. It's a juice press machine, and you're buying bags of juice from the same company. What do you do with the bags? Like, oh, it's the fucking sickest shit in the world. You like, you know, you like open up the juice press machine, put the baggie in, and then close it, and then you press a button to fucking make it squeeze the juice out into like, you know, the fucking cup and shit. And it's like, what the fuck is the machine for then? You have a bag of juice. What do you need this like fucking $300-400 machine for? It was like the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Like, this looks so dumb. This looks so fucking stupid. Because it was. It 100% was. And it was just, it was mind-boggling. It's like one of it seems like they had the idea, thought of the idea, and were like, this is a really good idea, let's do it. And they did it, but nobody along the way like checked them to be like, hey, this is actually stupid and serves no real point. So why are we making it? But it, you know, that thing, that specifically, what, like, it was a total, I think it was like a Kickstarter thing, and it was like a complete failure. They got it out there. We're like, check this out. Doesn't this look great? Give us money so we can make it. And then like, I think like a couple people made it, and then it just like crashed and burned. Okay, cool. That's good. Sweet. Okay. And so like it's the same thing with like the, I don't know what it's called, but like that, you know, that new robot, like it does something kind of cool looking and kind of interesting, but we like at its current point, it's in that weird in between segment to where like there's potential here, but it as it is right now, it looks so stupid and so useless. It's like, what are we doing? So it's like, I don't, in terms of like its technological application, I think that eventually it will get like, you know, a lot better. But for right now, it just doesn't look good. It just looks so stupid. It looks so fucking pointless. But then on the other side of that equation, I really don't like it, because it's literally in like, you know, 5 to 10 years going to be like, you know, replacing human labor and stuff like that. And then a lot of people are going to be out on their asses as far as a job. Like the people who used to do these things are going to be out looking for work. And I think that fucking sucks. Like, AI and technology should be used to enhance human creativity and human, you know, work and innovation. We shouldn't be using it to like replace jobs and stuff like that. And I don't want to get too political and everything, but like, I'm just saying, fucking like, Andrew Yang called this shit like 5 years ago, and at the time, everybody was like, "Oh, fucking, you're dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's never gonna happen." Or like, "Oh, that's like, pff, whatever. That's like 5 years from now." And now look where we are. 5 years later, we got fucking Amazon replacing people with AI, and fucking the robots are are poised to fucking sweep in and knock out the rest. And like, don't get me wrong, if robots end up taking over all the jobs and like fucking I don't have to work anymore, that's sick. That's dope. I would much rather like stream and fucking mod and play video games and, you know, fucking like volunteer and like do like stuff that I actually want to do and then figure out how to make money doing it. But like, we need like a super strong social security or like social safety net system. We need fucking like, you know, universal health care. We need universal basic income. We need like some of these laws that like fucking, you see the name of the stream, right? Will fucking mod for food stamps and shit like that. That's a joke. I'm lucky to live in a state that's actually putting up money to keep people's SNAP benefits, you know, going, because controversial, food is not a privilege. Food is a basic human right. So like, you know, like I got lucky. I got lucky and I don't need food stamps. They helped me out when I was in between jobs for a little bit. I was on food stamps and still am, but eventually they're gonna request another view. And since I'm back at work, they're gonna be like, all right, you get too many hours, you don't get food stamps anymore. It's like, all right, fair enough. But it's like, there's a lot of people who are in those positions where they don't, they need that. And the fact that fucking the government is just saying like, oh, like you don't need it. You can go without. And then there's people on the internet who are just like, what'd you do with fucking November's or like October's food stamps, huh? Did you buy a bunch of food? Did you buy a bunch of processed It's like, bitch, yeah. Of course they did. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's ridiculous how some people are just so fucking high on their own bullshit, where it's like, oh, poor. I've seen people fucking dancing, you know, like, oh my god, now the fucking, do I still need a high FPS physics? I'm going to install this, but I'm gonna sit on it, figure it out, test that a little bit. But like, people dancing in the stores are like, yeah, the store shelves are full. All the people who are you know, don't get their food stamps, like they can't buy money or they can't buy food right now, so they're all at home fucking crying and shit. And it's like, buddy, what the fuck? Why is the amount of things on a grocery store that you do not own, that you do not have any stake in, why is that a big deal for you? Why are you happy that the store shelves are full? If it's like, you know, oh, because now I can actually, you know, get the things I want to get. And it's like, fucking go earlier. I guarantee goddamn to you the shelves are going to be fucking jam-packed if you're there at like 7 a.m. when they open the doors. Or like go to a different store. Because there's a store near me that carries practically everything I you know, need and want, except for like one thing. And it's like, okay, well, I either just get a substitution or I just fucking go somewhere else. And it's not a matter of like, oh, you know, fucking all the people with food stamps bought it. It's like, no, they just don't fucking carry it. Like that. I'm sorry. That's just how the world works. If like, I don't know. It fucking, it pisses me off how self-entitled and selfish some people are. It's crazy. And for like the worst reasons. Because like there's a lot of things you can be like self-entitled with or self-entitled about, or you know, kind of like there's a lot of things you can like sort of get away with stuff like that. But like fucking people going hungry is like, I don't know, that's some fucking next level evil. It's fucked up. I'm sorry, I went on a whole fucking tangent there, but like shit really pisses me off. Have you seen the new Dispatch game? Yeah, that's that superhero one. I haven't played it. I have the demo for it. I have the demo for it. I played the demo. I'm pretty sure I used the demo in the background for a video. I can't remember which one, but yes, I have played it. I've seen it. I don't know. So like, it very strongly reminds me of like a Telltale game, which is good. Telltale games are good. Also for anybody who's like, you know, wondering like what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not just sitting here. I'm also like pulling up mods and stuff. So I am technically modding. It's just on a separate screen because fucking like it's boring as hell. Just watching me open tabs fucking all the time. So, but like I haven't played like the full game. I think that the Grease Rat Garbs. Oh, that one actually probably works. June 2024. They did pretty good. Yes, CBB. Dispatch, right. I think it's impressive how many like big name YouTubers they got for the project. I think that's really cool. I don't see it as something that I personally would be super interested in playing, which is weird because it sort of combines two things that I really enjoyed. One, it has a lot of the police, you know, dispatch aspect of the gameplay, similar to like the This Is the Police, if anybody remembers that game, which was, you know, pretty much just that. You technically play a specific character, but you manage like police call outs. You send police to different situations. You're managing a police station. The first game was really fun. The second game was okay. I might have to go back and play those games again because I remember really enjoying them. But Dispatch has that same sort of gameplay, but then it also has the sort of like Telltale game style storytelling and stuff. And I feel as if I feel like the story would be pretty good. I feel like it'd actually be really good. But I don't know. It just doesn't call to me. I don't know why. Like maybe part of it is like because I used to watch like, you know, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, stuff like that. I used to watch them play like the Telltale game stuff. Maybe like my brain is just like, you know, this is for like watching, right? This is a game that you watch somebody else play. That could just be me, but like I don't know. I think that's where my brain is with that. But it looks fun. The demo was pretty fun. Which is that? Texture size? Yeah, that's probably fine. Enabled. INNR. No, that's fine. That's good. Okay, cool. So that one we can turn on. Yes. See, now, the downside of this is a lot of this stuff I'm going to have to get set up again, and I'm going to have to pull from my I'm going to have to pull from the deep memories to figure like, okay, how did I have this all set up fucking like 18 months ago. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, no. I'm probably gonna fucking end up going through a lot of this again. Find like other stuff. It's modding. It's a constant thing. I'm gonna close that. Yeah, that's fine. Life finds a way. May. I'm gonna download it. Oh wait. Is that the backport mod? Add support for the... Yeah, it is. Damn it. Mutant Menagerie. Stamper does mods. Come on. Come on, Stamper. What was the last thing you did? Date published. There we go.
I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor.
Oh, you've been doing a lot of shit. I mean, not a lot. Those are relatively. Those are though. Skins. Okay, so that was good. What was I talking about? Dispatch, right? So yeah, like it seems like it's a good game, but it doesn't seem like it's the game for me. Personally, in my most humblest of opinions, let's see. Doing one Army 2. This one's good, isn't it? Oh, it's having a loading issue.
I do the boys a favor with all my It's good to be a good neighbor. Yeah. I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor.
Okay, yeah, this one is working. Got an update in September. Yeah, okay. Let's get this. So, that is green.
Starting to roll, I felt my world shake. Out of control like a world war starting to brew. Baby, it's just you. Like a cyclone, wild and extreme. I got my mind blown.
Oh, do I already have this?
Waking up without a clue. 'Cause baby, it's just you.
Oh, I do already have it. Okay, so this should definitely work then. Going through, baby, it's just you. When does Chad, if you guys know, when does when does the Burning Springs update come out for Fallout 76? Do we have a date for that yet? Because I think the last thing I saw is it comes out in December, if I remember correctly. That gets delayed. I saw that fucking GTA 6 got delayed. That's fucking crazy. But, like, not at all surprising. To be completely honest, not at all surprised.
baby, it's just you. Radiating through and through. Oh, baby, it's just, baby, it's just, baby, it's just you.
Comes out in March. Burning Springs. They delayed it. DP Aerospace even has an elevator so you can forego ladders. Nah, yeah, forego ladders. Forego the thing that that modders have been Bethesda fans have been asking them to put in for years, for decades. That's funny though. Fuck the ladders. Just put in more elevators. That is cool though. Adding that to the ship, make it feel more Star Trek-y, you know? What's the situation? Captain, Romulans off the starboard bow. Blow them up. Yes, Captain. Canon episode. That actually happened. But yeah, Burning Springs is dropping in March now? That's a bummer. Like, if they need more time to fucking cook, absolutely do it. It is live on the PTS right now. I got the I went in and just fucked around in the early part of the game, literally right across the river. Just like that. There's a big there's a little road that goes up it. You get some some what is it? Some environmental storytelling a little bit, stuff that hints at some stuff. You do that, there's a little bit of environmental storytelling, then you get to this big fortification for raiders that work for the Rust King, and then some desert, and I think I just recorded that stuff, and I actually no, I went in and I recorded. Oh shit, did I record him? I know I went in and I talked to Walter Goggins, or I talked to the Ghoul a little bit. I think I went in just to see if he had any interesting lore stuff to say. He doesn't really. It's literally just an insert of the character, and then he just hands out bounties. He doesn't say anything about why he's in Appalachia. He sort of hints at some stuff, but if you watch the show, you could kind of maybe piece together why he's there. But it's nothing really of note or interest. He's pretty much just there and hands out bounties, and I feel like it was definitely more so a TV show tie-in thing, which I think is cool. I think it's fun, but it doesn't really add anything lore wise, which it doesn't have to. It's just kind of good to know why he's there and stuff like that. But it's all right. I think it's cool. What am I on? Where am I? Where's the bullet? There's bullet counted reload system. Okay. Green. Because at this point, I'm just fucking going through and just... If it says it was last updated in 2020, or after April 2024, cool. That's good enough. None of this. I don't got time to fucking live up, fucking do all that shit. Live test. There we go. Because I know these are all mods that work with my stuff, so it's not when I reload it, it's gonna start fucking crashing and shit. So it's just that. But it bums me out because there's so many fucking good mods that just aren't fucking covered anymore, which is a bummer. But oh well, what you gonna do? Oh, we lost the Minutemen Radiant Squads. Fuck, that was a good one. I like that. It never really went anywhere though, which is kind of a bummer. Because I feel like they had really good ideas. I guess I could still test it just to see if it does work, but I can't imagine it still works. I can't imagine. Its last update was May 2020. And it's no shot it still works. If it does, that'd be fucking crazy, but I don't see it. Let's see. I can't stand toxic Fallout fans. I saw a video about Tall, about all the Fallout 4 stuff happening on the 10th. They were saying Bethesda is trying to break mods on purpose and that they are lying about fixing the game. I mean, like, I feel like there's a little bit of precedent because when they put out the 2024 patch, that fixed some stuff, but it also added in a bunch of like new bugs and stuff. I feel like, you know, it's fair for some people to be like, oh, they're just gonna fucking break the game again. But at this point, because we know that the anniversary edition is going to be like an entirely different version of the game, it's kind of hard to say that they're gonna break it. But at the same time, yeah, it's I don't know. It's just a lot of people being like mad at Bethesda and stuff, which has some ground to it, has some merit. Ooh, I'm gonna look back on that. I'm gonna leave that open, and I'm gonna look back on that. Actually, I might as well do it now. It has merit, but yeah, I think a lot of people just fucking jump on the like we hate Bethesda train just arbitrarily. They were actually in denial that Bethesda was fixing the mods. It's so dumb. Yeah, and like again, like a lot of it is like fair and warranted and stuff, but like there's so much other stuff that's just like fucking people being mad to be mad, like finding things to be mad about. There's also the creation update coming on the 10th for all versions of Fallout 4. Yeah, that was the one that no, that's not the one that like adds or like expand, or is that the one you were talking about that expands the what is it? The mod limit?
But if you're searching for something to bring you comfort, oh well, I'm the one you're looking for.
Also, sorry if I'm quiet. I'm reading this fucking wall of text to remember what specifically this mod does.
Close to empty, or are you running from yourself? We're thirsty for a brand new kind of pleasure. Or are you hungry to be somebody?
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Yes, and they're adding paid mods. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool.
You came to the right place. Oh, where every night it starts once more. I'm telling you, friend, your search is at an end.
Because there's the manual. I guess this one's Hatch repository. That's just on that one. Ugh. I'm gonna double back on that one. But yeah, I don't know. I fucking it's because we did it, I don't want to spoil anything, but at the same time, like fucking whatever. Our next Adamcast interview, which is going to drop next week, is, oh god, I really hope that one works. I like that mod. Is an interview with Nywall. If anybody knows him, well, for anybody who doesn't know who Nywall is, he is he's a fellow content creator. He does those like, you know, funny skits about like Fallout 4 and Skyrim and stuff like that. He's on YouTube. He's on let's see, where else is he on? He's on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, if I remember correctly. I think most of the time I see him on TikTok. But yeah, I was able to sit down with him. We chit-chatted and stuff like that. And one of the things that he like really doesn't like is the people who are all like, you know, it's not that deep, you know, that whole argument. And for, you know, it's such a limiting and dismissive argument, right? To branch off into a completely different realm of nerddom. I am a big fan of One Piece. I originally started watching the show when the 4Kids dub came out. That kind of shows you how long I've been watching One Piece. Oh shit, I love him. Yeah, Naiwal's great. You're really gonna dig the interview, I think. Like that's how long I've been watching One Piece. I got onto it on the with the 4Kids dub, and then after a while, found out that it was on Adult Swim, and started like watching it and stuff there. We got up to and I was watching it like new episodes coming out and shit. I was watching it. We got up to the Skypiea arc. Halfway through ish. I remember they got to the like the cloud rivers and stuff like that. And that's at the point where I sort of just like fell off it in general. Not the show itself. Like it wasn't like, oh, I don't like the show anymore. I just kind of fell off. I don't know what happened, but like when was it? I was out of work for like almost a year. I think that was 2023, I think. And like the tail end of 2023, I'm all like, you know what? I want to try to get fucking caught up on One Piece because I remember really liking that at one point. And fucking stupid me waited until like the like last like month and a half, 2 months of this like nearly year-long unemployment streak that I was on to actually start watching One Piece instead of like right at the beginning. Save myself like a year and a half of watch time. But I did that and I started getting back into it and like right back to like absolutely loving it. Fucking amazing writing, goat writing. As sort of like a little side tangent, but also like sort of related. One Piece got picked up by Book Talk, which is just the general ecosystem for people on TikTok who like actually genuinely read books and like understand thematic elements and shit like that, and like storytelling. And they picked up One Piece, and now fucking like the entire One Piece fandom on at least TikTok, as far as I've seen, they're like so happy because for so long there have been like the loud minority of One Piece fans who are either just like completely media illiterate or just have like an agenda they want to push. One of the things that and I'm just gonna say right now, I completely forgot how I got on this tangent or why I got on this tangent, but like here we go. They're in later on, like way later on in the story, because One Piece is so fucking massive. Way later on in the story, we're introduced to a character called Yamato, who is female presenting. Like you look at you look at him and he's like, and it's all like, oh, that's a girl. But over the course of the story, like we have flashback stuff, so we see him as a child, and then when we get to the point of the story where they actually meet up with him, Yamato is now basically saying like constantly like there was like a mythical hero that he like learned about and became like deeply infatuated with. On like I want to be exactly like this dude. Like this guy is awesome. He's a hero. I want to be exactly like him. I am now this guy. Like so much so that they went. He went from using like she/her pronouns to he/him pronouns, and like everybody in the fucking in the manga, like they do the same. There was like I think one instance where like the main character when they first meet up and like, I thought you were the daughter of this big bad guy I'm supposed to fight. It's like, well, no, I'm, and like, that's like he/him pronouns, and he's like, oh, okay, and then like it's crazy. It's just like even like the big bad guy of the arc, who's Yamato's dad, is even like, all right, that's my son, and shit like that. And there are so many people in the community who are like fucking just either, again, completely media illiterate or just like fucking gooners, and they just can't get over the fact that like they're like, oh, Yamato's actually a girl because of this and like this panel and like that, and it's like some of the like bits of information like in a bubble, isolated, are sort of like valid-ish, but when you take into like context, like the story and a lot of the context of like the bits of information, they become more so irrelevant. But they just like harp on this same thing because, again, they're either media literate or pushing some sort of agenda. So when the book talk people got on it, all the people that actually like read and understand the story are like, oh my God, yes, thank God, somebody to talk to in the community who's not like a completely like, who's not over here fucking huffing paint thinner and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I remember how I got on this tangent. And I feel like there's a lot of people in the Fallout community that are either like the same in one form or another. They're just like looking for something to bitch and moan about because they're trying to like, emulate a lot of these like alt-right grifters who are just fucking like getting into video games and then just like completely not understanding the context of the world or the context of the writing, some of the writing. And just like, oh, like, blah, 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 blah. There, I can't remember his name. It's a guy who's like fairly popular on Twitter. He reshared the banner art for season 2 of Fallout Prime, specifically the one with Lucy in the crowd of legionaries, and it's fun. Sometimes I just honestly don't know if these people are just fucking rage baiting or if they're just fucking stupid. But this dude, unironically, with his whole fucking chest and nipples, was all like, "Oh, fucking watch! They're gonna bring the Legion into Fallout Prime, and they're gonna be like, misogynist and racist and like, blah, blah, blah. They're just gonna make a bat." And it's like, my brother in Adam, what are you talking about? They're not making Caesar's Legion this. Caesar's Legion is this. It's just like fucking tourists who are just trying to fucking stir up controversy and shit. And I feel like that, like the Fallout community, I feel is semi primed for that kind of behavior, specifically because there's already a lot of animosity towards, just Bethesda in general from the people who are all like, oh, fucking, I don't like it because it's not Interplay or it's not, Obsidian and shit like that. And then you just stack on the like fucking media illiterate people and stuff like that. And it's just so stupid. It creates so much unnecessary cohesion where in practically all other applications, we agree. It's nuts. I'm unsure on how to feel about paid mods. On the one hand, it's good that people will get paid for good mods like Sim Settlements and AR2. But you could also get shitty mods like one piece of armor. Yeah, that's one of the things that with because Starfield's interesting. I think that it's fucking what is it? I feel like Starfield is like a real sort of like testing ground for a lot of this stuff, because I can't imagine we're not going to see a lot of similar stuff, both technically as well as like, you know, monetarily, into going into like, you know, Fallout 5 and like Elder Scrolls 6 and shit like that. But like I'm kind of on the, well, to specifically like, you know, one piece of armor and stuff like that. There is, with Starfield, it feels like there's a really balanced system to it. The mods that are a lot more, you know, meaty, or at the very least like super high quality, often come with like a higher price tag. But if they're like, you know, smaller or lower quality, they come with a lower price tag. So it's not like people are just out here just like, you know, throwing random price tags onto their stuff. It's not like Steam where you can go and find like a fucking $2,000 game and it's like 5 minutes of actual gameplay. It's like that as far as I've seen so far, like that shit doesn't happen. But yeah, it is the entire, I remember like when it first started, when it first rolled out and the conversation around that happened. And I remember there were a lot of people who were all like, oh, fucking like, this is bad. They shouldn't be doing this. If the mod authors want to make, you know, money off of this, they should just open up a Patreon. And it's like, bro, do you know how much money you gain on Patreon as like just a casual modder? Not even like a casual modder. I'm going to up this. A good modder? Not a whole lot. Why? Because you're putting your mods out there for free. And you run into the factor of like, oh, you know, not everybody's going to pay for it. The people who do, like, you know, pitch in and support modders and stuff like that, I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. But to just go out and just carte blanche say like no modder should be like charging for their mods, I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb, and I think it's reductive to the larger conversation. Because if we want people to actually, you know, put effort and put their best foot forward on making mods, one, we should support them, just like, you know, with like general positive feedback and good constructive criticism, not just like this shit sucks, do better. But then at the same time, if the mod is, you know, good enough to warrant a price tag on it, and it's a fair price, that just makes sense. And if it's, I feel like there's a lot of arguments that are like, oh, it's bad because like, you know, not all of it is going to the creator. A percentage of it is going to Bethesda and stuff like that. That's fair. That's valid. But at the same time, if it's through like Creation Club and stuff like that, then that's sort of like, you know, like Bethesda's, you know, cut like, oh, hey, you know, like, you know, give us like 10, 20% of that or whatever, for, you know, being able to host it on the platform and stuff. And it's like, some people are going to be like, oh, that's shitty of them. And it's like, maybe, but unfortunately, that's how fucking capitalism works. Like, it sucks, but we're just making the best of it. Oh, I was wrong about being my favorite YouTuber in a cult. He just thinks the only time it's not a sin to be happy is if it's 100% about God, and if you enjoy anything like that, not about God, it's a sin. That's weird. That kind of sounds like it's like, this is gonna be fucking esoteric, but there was an episode of King of the Hill where basically like the whole, maybe not the whole arc, but like part of the arc was Hank learning that it's okay to like be happy about things, because even when like you're happy about something and then something bad happens, it didn't happen because you were happy. It just happened because bad shit just happens sometimes. And that kind of feels like the same thing, where it's like, if you're, and like I'm unlike with politics and shit like that, I'm absolutely not going to press on this because I'm not an expert of much of anything. I have a little bit of educations and learnums and basic reasoning and empathy for some shit. But like when it comes to religion specifically, like, I'm not going to talk about it super long. Do I have mod configuration window? I think I do. Mod configuration. Yep. When it comes to religious stuff, I like it seems so fucking like, again, stupid and limiting the stuff where it's like, oh, like if you're even like, you know, thinking about something bad, or like you're not thinking positive things about God and stuff like this, like you're going to hell. That's a sin to do that. And it's like, that seems stupid. It seems dumb. Why? Like, don't get me wrong. There's some stuff where it's like, oh, buddy, you thought that? Oh, yikes! Oh, Jesus is gonna show up in your chat here soon. Like stuff like that. I think that, because you know there's a line to everything. There's like shades of gray and whatnot. But like I don't know. Fucking I don't know. Religion in general is a weird concept to me. Not like weird, but it's like I don't not for me. Obviously, not all of it's like that, but there's a lot of it's like. Oh. Okay, fucking. Is March before or after May? I'm so bad with everything. February, March, April, May. This was March. When did the update come out last year? Was it March or April? I can't remember. Let's do this. Let's just do that one. Skyrim, like what? Let's do vanilla, like. I'm going to have to hold myself back from nerding out about the Starfield shipbuilder and the mods. Lol. Do it. Nerd out. Do it. Do it. Do it right now. Toshi, my Snap benefits came in. Yep. They did for me too. They said on the radio, like, I can't remember if they said on the radio that that Oregon was actually like ponying up and funding while the government was still like figuring its shit out or whatever, or if they just said like, hey, they're gonna do it. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, I can't remember if they said that Oregon was ponying up and that, you know, people would be getting their benefits and stuff like that, or if it was like, you know, states are just like doing that, or not like states, but like it's, you know, it's coming out because fucking Trump is arguing and saying like, oh well, I should be able to do this. Fucking god damn it. But yeah, I heard that on the radio and then checked my stuff because I still have food stamps for a while from when I was between jobs and shit. Okay, that's that, and then this one there. So I still have my food stamp card and I checked it, and I got it and I'm like, yes. So that's cool, and I actually got it early for me because I don't know if it's as like a federal system or whether it's on a state-by-state thing, but I get mine on, I'm not going to say when, but I get mine on a specific day because it's the same number as the last number of my social security card. I have no idea why they do it that way, but that's the way it is. So I always got it on that day, which is not today, but I still got it because I guess they decided to just give everybody like, fuck it, just send it out. Imagine going to hell just because you played GTA and went to the strip clubs. Yeah, seriously, right? Oh, you said a swear word in a COD match. You're going to hell forever. And like, that's, again, I don't want to talk about religion too much because I'm not like a fucking I don't pretend to be an expert on it or anything, but like, fuck, I can't even remember the point I was gonna make. I was too busy on covering my own ass. I completely erased it from my brain. Oh yeah, dude, like fucking like stupid shit like that. Like, if fucking God is that petty and that sensitive, like it's fucking not worth worshiping. Like, oh, you thought about a boob once, you're going to hell forever. It's like, well, you're kind of an asshole. Okay, so there's a big cockpit that have additional hatches at the bottom. Nice, nice. Federal judge forced the administration to do it. Yeah, I remember that. But he's still fucking like dragging ass and being like, I'm gonna appeal it and shit like that. It's like, fucking shut the hell up. Shut your bitch ass up. You know, fucking like, goddamn. And the DP aerospace in the pool. If you have the pool at the lower hatch, it creates a walk around, or it creates a walkway in the pool so you can walk under. Yo, that's fucking sick. You walk under water. Damn, that kind of sounds like a glitch, but that also sounds badass as hell. Mine does come out today, so yeah. Well, that's good. Either way, I'm glad that, you know, more people are getting them, and it wasn't just like a thing that Oregon did. Because, like, going into fucking November and Christmas, November and December, like, denying people food stamps, that's fucking sinful behavior. Fast travel from Quest Hubs? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, so we do want that. I'm just gonna download that because I kind of want to test that because I don't remember that word. Okay. My belief is that he doesn't give a damn as long as you are a good person and help others and kind. You don't really have much to worry about. Yeah, like that's what I'm fucking saying too. Like. But they fucking people talk about Jesus so much and like, man, Jesus sounds like a real fucking chill dude. Like in the Bible, he sounds fucking dope as shit. And then fucking they say like, oh, Jesus said it's okay to fucking like, you know, tell brown people to go back to their country or fucking judge fucking people who are starving because they don't have any food stamps for not being more like prepared or whatever. And it's like. I guess, like, shut your bitch ass up. Like, what the fuck? You're just mean. You're just a fucking bad person. Why don't you love yourself more? If you loved yourself more, maybe you wouldn't be such a fucking bitch. Boy. Okay, let's see. It's not a glitch. It only does this with this kind of cockpit. I think it's very much intentional. Well, if it's intentional, that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. That's 2015. Fort Hagen expanded. I need to like fucking put down notes and stuff for this, for my modding stuff, because there's so many mods that I have that came out before 2024, so it's like I gotta test all of these ones. December 2024. Yeah, okay, so Better Drumlin's Diner, that one's working. Yeah, I like this one. Let's get this one up. Instant Hero. Yes. Hunkered down. The hell is this? It makes me weak in the knees if you're a guy who is gentle and tough. You might be the man. I kind of like this mod. Who's man in But it came out in 2021, so it's definitely not working. All right, yeah, you too. Take care, Azul. What would you do if you found out you're a synth? Probably nothing. Probably like, huh, that's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go play more Fallout. Because it's like, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely a bigger thing for. Fuck it. Let's. That's 2022.
Without looking for another lover every night.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Because like in the Commonwealth, I feel like it's definitely a bigger thing because it has a bunch of like implications. But in like, you know, the modern world, if you found out like, oh, you're actually a robot, that's like, you know, capable of like, you know, thinking and feeling and stuff like that. I feel like there would probably be some like existential questions of like, well, shit, what does this mean for like, you know, human consciousness, right? And like to be human and stuff like that. It's like, again, spoilers. But one of the things that, ooh, yes, there we go. And then we'll just leave these ones. Yeah, okay. Cool. One of the like bigger, well, the spoiler thing, right? One of the things that me and Nywall talked about when we sat down for our interview, because he's a parent, he's a dad, and I asked like, okay, you know, do you have a specific or like a different outlook on the story of Fallout 4? Because like, you know, you're a dad and you just have like a different perspective on it because of that fact. Do you have a different perspective and stuff like that? And we're talking about it a lot. And one of the things, or the thing that we sort of like at the same time, because he's spinning his whole idea of like what he thinks would have made maybe not the story in general, but more so specifically the connection between the player character and Sean, father, because that's like, looking back on it, that's kind of one of the things that's the least developed and probably should have been like the most developed. But specifically, one of the things that we basically like mutually came up with, he primarily did it, I just kind of like built off of it a little bit. The thing that we like figured out is the most important thing that we could have had in Fallout 4, or that could have been built in Fallout 4, was that sort of like, because you eventually get, you know, after the events of Fallout 4, the end of the story, you get the, because father dies no matter what, and then you have the opportunity to take like, you know, young Sean along with you, right? And then it sort of becomes, well, it doesn't really at that point, but the idea is, if you have like, story-wise, let's say the story starts, events happen, yada yada yada. You take out Kellogg, and then you find like 10-year-old Sean, and then, you know, you get to hang out with him, talk with him, spend time with him, talk about, you know, oh, like, this is what your mom or your dad was like, this, that, and the other thing. Ask them questions, talk about them, and then they get taken, young Sean, synth Sean, they get taken, and then you get to the institute, and then you meet father and stuff like that. Then it really becomes a question of like, who is your real son? Is it father? Or is it this synth that you've been spending a whole lot of time with and bonding with and getting to know and stuff like that, catching up and whatnot? And the real question there is like how you view like family, how you view or how much weight you put into like personhood, individuality, characteristics, stuff like that. And I think it's sort of the same thing if you like found out that you were like a synth or a robot, because then it's like, okay, what is really like the important thing to me in this situation? Is it the fact that I am a machine and I am not human? Or is it the fact that I am a machine and I identify as human, right? Because I feel like that's something that is also present in just like a lot of sci-fi, right? Specifically, what is it? Blade Runner, right? That's sort of a big thing in Blade Runner. And then when we apply it to video games, it's kind of sort of a little bit of a thing in Cyberpunk, the video game. I feel like the expanded world is a lot deeper into the bigger question, but specifically, that whole conversation is something that is that's just a big part, or not a big part. That is a conversation for those stories. And I feel like it would be the same sort of conversation with us. Like, what really does this change about the way I live my life? Or how does this change how I view different aspects of my life? Because again, it can get real existential real quick. But it really all depends on where you place value, right? And I think more so that's what I was getting with that story about, like, you know, young Sean versus synth Sean and stuff like that. I think it's really a conversation of like, where do you place value and how do you place value?
We can put it on the griddle, get it while it's hot. I'll meet you in the middle. You can show me what you got.
Do 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 do. Harbor Master Hotel. Okay, no. Because there's also a lot of people who say that Magnolia is a synth, which I can't remember if she is or not. I can't remember what happens if you fucking bust open her skull or anything like that. But possible. It's definitely possible. But then it's like, what does that change about, you know, your relationship with her, the way you view her as a character? And I think that's actually doubly interesting because, and I don't know exactly how widespread this theory is, or if it's even a theory at all. But one of the things that I use AI for specifically is like research purposes, because AI is really good at just like compiling, you know, together information and spitting it out in a cohesive way. But I'll use AI sometimes in research, and I'll ask it like, hey, blah, 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 here's this question. And then obviously I double back and, you know, fact check it and stuff like that. But one of the things that AI told me is that, or more so like alluded to, it did obviously tell me, but I guess it was more like, I don't know if it was like a hallucination or anything like that, but it was interesting specifically because you might get a synth courser sent after you. No, yeah, like that's the big difference between, like, you know, finding out you're like a robot in, like, you know, the today times, or like in another, you know, universe or something like that. That's where that question comes into play, and that's why it's a completely different situation. If you're a synth in Fallout in the Commonwealth, then yeah, that you know, if you like know about courses and stuff, that means you're all of a sudden constantly looking over your shoulder, and that sucks. That's a fucking nightmare situation if I've ever seen one. But fuck, now I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. So I don't know how much of an actual theory it is. But AI at one point told me that based on their Magnolia has a synth component, she is a synth. Okay, cool. Good to know. Based on the because you ask her story and stuff like that, right? And she says like just listen to the song, it's all there. And in a lot of situations, or in a lot of the songs, it can like pretty easily be figured out like what she's talking about. But like I don't know if it's an actual theory that's floating around there in the internet, or if it's like just a hallucination of the AI. But the AI told me that Magnolia very well could be trans. And at first I was like, that's weird. That must just be you know, that must just be like an AI hallucination or something like that. And while it's something again, I haven't like looked into it or anything. I don't know if it actually is true. Part of me kind of doubts it. It does add another layer to the whole, like, you know, you're a synth. Are you a synth? Stuff like that. Because the larger conversation with that story, that plot line, that element is the sort of like, how do you view your own identity, and what is sort of like the cornerstone or the pillar of your identity. Sort of an evolved version of, I forget what the philosophical argument is called. Is it the mind-body thing? I can't remember. But basically, like, you know, you get captured by a mad scientist, and he's going to swap your brain with somebody else, and then give one of you like $1,000 and the other dies or something like that. You know, the brain swap happens. Are you, and then you have to like choose, you know, which one died. I don't think I recounted that very well, but the basic concept is like, are you your brain or are you your body? And then it becomes like, it's the same sort of conversation, because it's all about like identity. And I guess like partially like the soul, because like the soul is a part of the body, primarily, and stuff like that. So it very much it again is a conversation of like, you know, where do you place personhood? How do you view the self? And I think the synth question is a larger, or like, yeah, that question. And then the potential for maybe Magnolia being trans, which again, I think may just be a hallucination by the AI. But the larger conversation is still, how do you view identity and where do you place your personhood? And I think that becomes a much bigger element in the, I don't know. There was so much interesting stuff that they could have done with synths. And while I think they did touch on some of them, there wasn't enough. There just wasn't enough. Some bitch. Settlement menu manager. Oh, that's that. Okay, never mind. Set that aside for right now. Settlements of ultimate size. I forgot his name, but the mechanic dude with Preston is also a synth. Yeah, Sturgis. Yep. That one was actually legitimately surprising. Like, don't get me wrong, the whole dance is a synth thing. Fucking, first of all, absolute cinema. But like, yeah, the like Sturgis is a synth. Like, that was like, that was wild. Didn't see that coming. Wouldn't have seen that coming. Actually didn't see that coming, because I think it was like a couple years after Fallout 4 came out that either anybody figured that out, or at the very least I found out about it. Okay, what is this? so that's that one. The fucking semi-frustrating thing about my load order is that a lot of it is either just like visual stuff or visual stuff or fucking what is it? Technical stuff, like stuff to make the game like run better and shit like that.
I see you over there. I don't need another casual.
Let's do that.
Without looking for another lover.
But yeah, like as I'm going through this, there's a lot of stuff where it's like, man, maybe a lot of this is redundant. But then like a lot of this stuff I don't fucking really need. Like I just pulled it up. There's a mod here called No More Eye Shine that just gets rid of the glossy shine on the eyes and stuff like that, which is like, one, I don't even know if that's still like a big thing. But at the same time, it's like, you know, that'd be nice to not have to worry about, but at the same time, it's like, it's not really a huge problem. Yeah, and then like I have like fucking parallax textures and stuff. And those are all texture things. Ooh, what is this one? Scrap metal and makeshift welds. Okay, yeah, that's that pipe gun texture thing that I was thinking about. Okay, I'm going to just make that black. Maybe that's what I'm using black for. Maybe I'm gonna like delete those mods. Oh yeah, because I have a mod in here called DC Vendor Shop Overhaul, which makes the vendor shops in Diamond City really fucking like super dope, like really really like high detailed. Fucking absolutely recommend it. The downside, however, is that it does not it does not mesh well with sim settlements, which is kind of a bummer because the areas where they don't mesh, like nothing for the DC textures thing, it does nothing with that section of the map. It's just like the mod author just used the whole interior of Diamond City instead of just the market district, which, like, you know, it is what it is, but like it's such a fucking bummer because like both mods are fucking amazing. And
But if you're searching for something,
now we now I gotta fucking pick and choose. But if it's a pick and choose between like one mod and Sim Settlements 2, like, hate to say it, it's gonna be Sim Settlements 2. Where's our Crusher? I could stream my ship in the Discord VC later to show you the stuff, show the stuff off. I talked about it if you want. Yeah, maybe there might not be enough time today, but like we could definitely make something like that happen. Diamond City. Okay, so that's that. Oh, what's that? They deleted docile rad stags. Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess that's gonna be black then. Marked for deletion. Oh, and they removed facials for everyone. What's the entire mod? I gotta read the entire name. Less than fresh face. See, that also doesn't help. I think that adds a little bit of like grime on NPCs' faces. Makes them look a little bit more like weathered and traveled. I think that's what that does. Man, that's a bummer. That was a good mod. Bloop. No lollygagging settlers. Oops, shit. It's such a bummer because there's so many good mods. And they just weren't ever updated. What is this? Ooh. Oh, because that like changes their faces and stuff like that, something like that. Hmm. I'll mark that as yellow. Revisit that. Hello, Toshi. Hello, Patrick Pearson. How are you doing? It's been a minute. What have you been up to? Has it been crime? Criminal activities? If it has, fucking don't implicate yourself. That's all I'm saying. We have names. And boy, the settlers have names. Ooh, updated 2025. Sick. Let's get this one. Also, I realized that this is, in fact, the most fucking heart-pounding, exciting stream in the history of mankind. Literally just watching me slowly fucking add mods to my mod list. We haven't even fucking opened up the game. We haven't even tried to fucking run the game yet. We're just fucking chatting and just adding shit. Unique Raider games. Oh, this was a good one. Yeah, there was a bunch of like really crazy shit. April 2024, April 25th. Yeah, because that's when that went live. So let's download that. And I'm a man believer. You see, it's funny because she's talking about getting. No, it's pretty obvious. I don't think I need to fucking spell it out for you guys. I've been good. Got New Vegas on my PC. Hell yeah. Have you been able to play it without it crashing yet? Every fucking 20 seconds? November 2024. So that should work. I think it does work. It better. Because it's a Children of Adam mod. And I love the Children of Adam. They're literally my favorite guys. Intimidation perk. Okay, so that. Oops. That should work. Yes. Okay. Oh boy. We love you, Magnolia. Never let them change you. Let's do that one, and then level cap. I might get rid of level cap. I don't super need it.
Like an earthquake starting to roll.
Yeah, so that one wasn't.
Out of control like
Minutemen take over Nuka World.
baby, it's just you. Like a cyclone, wild and extreme. I got my mind blown, stuck in a dream. Waking up without a 'cause baby,
It's just you.
you leave me breathless, weak in the knees. I'm feeling reckless, pardon me please. The fallout's blowing through, but baby, it's just you. Help me, rescue my heart. Save me from falling apart. Take me, baby, I'm sure you got the power, you got the cure. Like a track or a card deck. Missing a jack. What's the queen of hearts to do? 'Cause
Baby, it's just you. Okay. Oh, the Skip Dima's memory mod. Is that working? No! It has been updated since 2016. Of course, I don't know if it still works or not. That's kind of the bummer about my load order situation right now. There's a lot of mods that have been updated, which is like good because I can just instantly jump and be like, oh, okay, this works. Hell yeah, dope. Because it's been updated, and I've used it before, so I know it works with my my load order and stuff. But then there's some other mods where it's like, oh, this mod hasn't been updated in like 6 years, but then it's like, it could still work though. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know. You just gotta fucking test it. Which takes so long.
baby, it's just you.
But I have been fucking both dragging ass and just been so fucking busy in order to actually get on and fucking work on this.
Soldier at war, it was a game, but that was before we heard the bang bang, and then it started to change. We took the train to the bottom of the
My bad.
was a horrible sound, and
I'm here punching my mic.
we went underground. Now in the room, we're jamming the sounds, go round and round and round. Can't go forward, can't go back. Set your mind at ease. You better relax.
Yeah, there it is. Some sellers do chapter 3. I need to fucking... See, that's the reason why I need to actually finish this. Because I need to get back in and play Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3. Because they added a bunch of new stuff. Maybe not a bunch of new stuff, but they added like a new weapon system and shit. You can like fucking... you can call down nukes and shit. Fucking blow up gunners. Like, kablam! I cast Fireball! Not been playing Starfield for a while, not been playing Fallout for a while, been consumed by Starfield. Yeah, yep, I remember that too. Once Starfield dropped, or when Starfield dropped, that was it. That was the only thing that got played. That one, okay. Hey, yo, what up, Mitts? Seen the teasers for the new creations on Facebook? 1, no, I have not seen the teasers for the new creation. And 2, no, I haven't seen them on Facebook because I haven't been on Facebook in like fucking 4 years. Actually, no, probably a little bit longer. Maybe closer to 3. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've been on Facebook. I actually almost completely lost everything follower Toshi related. Maybe it was 2022 because I think I had like a decent following. I think I had hit at least 1,000 followers when it happened, but yeah, haven't been on that for a good long while. Basically what happened is that's doing a thing, yeah. There it is. Basically what happened is I was managing, that's apparently where they're showing them for some reason. That's weird. Like they're just showing on Facebook exclusive. There we go. Cool. Okay. What is it? So what happened is I was doing some data management. Actually, no, I don't even think I was doing data management. I think I was like just cleaning my computer because it was all fucking dusty and shit. But in the process, somehow, I have absolutely no idea how. I have a little bit of an idea how, but I don't know for certain. Like a fucking rogue static discharge just like fucking went through my system and fucking just took everything out.
It makes me weak in the knees if you're a guy who is gentle and tough. Be the man who's man in.
Okay, extended dialogue interface is working. Sick. Just download that. Have light? Yes. So like a rogue static discharge went through, just boom. All my drives dead. Like game over. Sorry. All the data's lost. Which fucking sucked. But then because I knew I wasn't gonna get like locked out of anything, and it was just going to be like rebuilding stuff, and it's like, okay, well this sucks, but what are you gonna do? Where's it? I only use Facebook for Messenger. That's fair. I did the same thing for a while. And following companies like Bethesda or Red Barrels, in case I missed anything. And a couple of synthwave art. Yeah, so pretty much like a lot of the reason, I mean, not a lot of the reason, but like part of the reason that because I'm not on Facebook I'm not on Twitter anymore. I like recently opened Twitter back on, or like a little bit ago, and like logged onto my account, just so I could see what's going on with with Centro leaks, when like new stuff about the fucking the next gen Pokemon games started getting talked about, because they had like fucking like everything got leaked. Like the next 5 years of Pokemon games got leaked. And I'm fucking not gonna lie, it sounds pretty badass, but like, yeah, that's the only place where Centro leaks are. And that's like the only, because again, I'm not on Twitter, but like I have that one page and I still have an account just so I can do that. Just so I can, there's probably like a Reddit page I could probably follow. That would probably be a little bit more, up to, a little bit better. That way I just fucking don't have to use Twitter for anything ever. But yeah, I'm. Let me select the place out. Ooh.
And pull up a chair.
Yes.
No need to
Sick.
feel
But yeah, I definitely get that. I wouldn't dare use Facebook for anything else. Yeah, I don't blame you. So, but yeah, so the story. So, cleaning my computer, rogue static discharge, lost fucking everything on it. That's a bummer, but I can rebuild everything. I've done it multiple times before. Sucks, but I can absolutely do it. And then, fucking just for some reason, I think it might have been like a rogue update or something like that for my phone. Not like like it wasn't a scheduled update, but like something went wrong with the update. But my phone needed to do an update, and I did it. And for some reason, it just like, it didn't brick my phone, but I had to do like a complete factory reset. So like all the shit on my phone gone, and that was a real big bummer, because that's where a lot of my my login stuff was, specifically the login for my primary email address, which was the one connected to my YouTube channel and stuff like that. And like fucking, it doesn't sound like a major issue, but the problem is I use like fucking random password generators and stuff like that. So I didn't know the password to fucking any of my shit. And I try to fucking get on the horn with YouTube or with Google and be like, hey, fucking, is there like literally anything I can do to like, get access again? And they effectively said, no, there is literally nothing that we can do, because we shifted all of our fucking like support stuff. Like Google doesn't have any of the like big companies, well, specifically Google in this case. If you like lose access to your account and you don't have like, a backup account thing set up, it's the trap of being so secure that not even you can, fix an issue if it pops up. So like in this case, I couldn't fucking access anything because they were like, we can't do that. Because, you know, we don't know if you're like real. We don't know if you're like connected to this account and stuff like that. So like, you know, good security stuff. But then like, if you're caught in like the cycle of it, you're just absolutely fucked. Luckily, and this is it was fucking huge. The only reason that I got anything back, because it was really looking for a hot second like that was the end of Follower Toshi, right? That looked like it was just the end of it all, right? The thing that saved me was somehow, some way, I got I had my backup information on Microsoft Edge. Somehow, I had used Microsoft Edge and at least used it to log into my my email at one point, or one of my emails, because I had it set up to where, like, you know, one email was like the recovery email for another email, and then like, you know, like that. But I didn't remember my passwords to fucking any of that shit. But Microsoft Edge did. So they remember it, and I was able to access like the recovery email, and from there I was then able to say, cool, got the recovery email, send me a recovery thing to reset my password, and then was able to reset my password, and then got logged back in and was able to set everything back up again. Oh, fucking, like, it was a rough couple of days. I think it was like 2-3 days I was dealing with that, maybe a little bit longer, but like, oh, it fucking sucked so hard, especially since I'm a content creator and everything. And if I didn't have access to any of that, it would, like, literally game over. And it, oh, fucking God, it was insane. But how that all ties back into Facebook is that the only way I could log into Facebook is if I had the two-factor authentication thing, right? And I didn't have that because the two-factor authentication thing was on my phone, which had all of the data wiped. So it wasn't there, and I couldn't set it back up because I didn't have the original two-factor authentication thing to sign back into Facebook. And again, another cyclical cycle where it just has no entry point. I think I even had my original Facebook password, and they're all like, I'm trying to log in and stuff. Like, hey, we need the two-factor authentication. And it's like, I don't have that because that was on my phone, which I can't access anymore because the data's gone. But I have my login. Can I just log in? Like, no, you're actually signing in from a different device. You can't do that. We do the two-factor authenticate, and it's just like, great, cool. I guess this is where I get off Facebook, which I was already like kind of contemplating. But like it was so fucking stupid and so bullshit. Like, again, I was already thinking of getting off Facebook at that point, but it was like, cool, guess I'll just go fuck myself then. It was fucking crazy. I swear. Okay, I have finally gotten through all of the mods. There's still so many that are... Oh, wait, what's this? Is this a redundant one? I think this might be a redundant one. Yeah, that's probably redundant. I will... Sorry, one second. Is it this one? Nope, that's not it. Whoa, that is definitely not it. Is it you? Oh no, that's that. I don't know what the one for strike through is. Matter, I'll just...
Help me, rescue my heart.
Okay. I never use any of those password stores or generators. They'll just they'll just begin to eventually get leaked somewhere. Yeah, that's unfortunately the reality of it. There's a bit of software that I use called KeyPass, which is really, really nice. It's basically just like a little program that you can just use to store your passwords and stuff like that. And the cool thing is you can like put it on a thumb drive and then run it off of a thumb drive. So if you ever need to like change a password or just want to write a password down, you can do that and then put it on a thumb drive and then just like stash it somewhere. That way, if you ever like need it, you can just pull it out, and then boom, there it is. After that entire story I just said, I highly recommend, well, one, I highly recommend KeyPass, because that's what I use and it's been working fantastic. But yeah, you definitely want to have some sort of backup, at least specifically for like your most important things, like, you know, email address and like backup email and stuff like that. Oh god, I saw a video. The comments were extremely misogynistic. What video? Do I want to know what video? So far they've teased new workshop items, another furniture pack likely, new weapons, the one we saw, a female pro tag, load on follow day, oh, okay, and some new armor outfits. Nice. They've also been doing a day-by-day Paladin Dance recon of the Commonwealth log series. Interesting. Been thinking about pipe weaponry. I think they should have been rarer, more powerful weapons in favor of more sidearms and small machine guns. Well, the reason that pipe weapons exist at all is because they wanted, like, you know, the early game weapons. Like, that's what pipe weapons are supposed to be. They're supposed to be, like, you know, the easy to get, easy to build, but, like, not very powerful. Basically, like, they're supposed to be, like, not intentionally, like, it wasn't an artistic design or, like, you know, a meta-narrative thing or anything. But there's basically supposed to be, like 3D printed guns, but not like single use or anything. They're just supposed to be like easy to make, you know, and then like easy to make, usable, and then like if you find something better, like definitely pick that up. Like pipe weapons are the early game weapons. They're not supposed to be something you take into like mid and late game. There's some that you probably could get away with taking into like mid game at the very least, but like going into like late game and stuff like that, you don't want pipe weapons, which is kind of a bummer. I feel like to capitulate to that point a little bit, I feel like if they had made like, you know, a legendary pipe weapon that was like pretty decent, not like super powerful or anything, but like at least viable in late game, I feel like that would have made a lot more sense, or not make sense, but I think that would have been cool. It's like, hey, you know, these guns aren't too good, but here's a good version of it. Here's the cool version of it. All right, let's load this shit up and see if it crashes. Makeshift weapons IRL are terrifying. You hear about the standoff in Brazil with the fucking Warhammer rifle that shot 50 cal almost in an auto way. Whoa, that's crazy. I haven't heard about that, but that sounds crazy. I don't know much about guns, but being able to shoot a fucking 50 caliber auto style, that's insane. Because 50 cals fuck you up. It was a video on some show where a woman was caught trying to get her husband in jail for fake accusations, and the comments were like, don't trust women when they say they were you said red, but that's not what you were, it's not what you're talking about. Always lies about that. Yeah, like there's so many like stupid fucked up shit where it's like we could say the most misogynistic thing in the world and it's like, oh, there's a basis for it and stuff. Oh, all right, we working? There we go. Okay. My computer's kind of being a little bit weird because I got a new graphics card. Or not, it's not a new graphics card. It's an older graphics card, but it's different, so it's doing kind of weird things.
It makes me weak in the knees if you're a guy who is gentle and tough. You might be the man who's man enough.
We're starting to just get people caught up. We're starting a new game here, just to see if the mods work. Which they should. Just got to run a thing for it.
I don't need another casual lover walking out the door. I want a man who can stand on his own without looking for another lover every night.
This is semi-concerning why it's taking so long. I think it might have. Might not be good.
If you're a guy who's gentle and tough, you might
that
be
down.
the man who's man enough.
Man enough.
Might be the man who's man enough.
Okay. Also, a lot of stuff about make women property again, which is unfortunately a real movement. That's gross. It's fucking nasty. Gee whiz. Just never really noticed the lack of sidearms and SMG rifles. The sidearms and SMGs, excluding rifles, that can be turned into a pistol, SMG, sniper. Well, like that's the thing about Fallout 4's weapon system that's like kind of it's a good thing, bad thing, because like on the one hand, you can make like almost any gun, almost anything, but then the downside is not all of the guns end up being like kinds of guns, right? Not all of them end up being equally represented, like you said, sidearms, SMGs, stuff like that, because they're always going to like go for like, or most players anyway, are going to go for the stronger option, and the stronger option is usually not an SMG or a rifle or something like that, or a sidearm rather. Nope, not that one. There we go. Okay. If I remember correctly, we only have like 3-4 infinite pistols, with the liver and the alien pistol being one-offs. Yeah. Not very, because again, they like, people always try to like make them as powerful as possible. Funny situation. I'm on an ice planet with your I'm on an ice planet with your stream up, and the birds chirping made me question myself a little bit. Yeah, like birds chirping in the background. Like, wait a minute, ice planet, birds, what the fuck? Dude, look at the message in the top right. Fallout 4 updates. The creation menu is currently offline for maintenance. You cannot download new content. Oh god, but may still change your load order and play the game. Nice. Prior November 10th, please disable any mods altering the main menu, as these may break with the patch. Ooh, interesting. So that means I'll probably have to turn off this red rocket mod, which is going to kind of be a bummer, because I really like this background. But we'll see what happens. If I need to turn it off, I can. That's not a huge issue. Hello, everybody. Hello there. I think that's his Dale Santaford. 7432. The 10mm SMGs in 76 is pretty cool. It is pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Like, it would be cool if we had more of those, but I feel like that more so leans into, like, you know, Bethesda should let us, like, fucking dual wield in Fallout 4, or, like, in Fallout in general, which is, like, yeah. Yeah, like, just yeah, we should be able to dual wield in Fallout 4, because or not just Fallout 4, but like Fallout specifically, because like it's not specifically, but that's like one of the best ways to make like SMGs like a lot more viable. Okay, let's give this another go. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to do a bit more testing to figure out why it's not turning on. Because we're just trying to start a new game. Oh, Chance of Sonar was fun to finish. Thanks for showing it to me. It was fun. Yeah, like that. I was saying that during the stream the stream on Saturday. It's a really fun game. It's a really good like brain teaser puzzle kind of game. Like it fucking opens your third eye. Makes you go insano style. I really like it.
Took a dive with a swan out in the commons with nothing on. The stopped to savor all my
I like this background, but I understand why you have to turn it off. Yeah, same. It makes sense. I mean, if because they're most likely going to be updating the main menu to add like a creations window. So like any mod that's working with the old format is not going to be compatible. So like that's fair. That makes sense. Okay, we seem to be having some sort of issue here with actually loading.
Diamond City, yeah, it's my thing. I flash my style. I show
Let's
my
close that. Get this back open.
boys a favor with all
Install.
labor. It's good to
And let's start with all these ones that were installed on the 7th. It's probably going to be one of these ones. Okay. Disable. Actually, hold on. Maybe we're like missing a mod.
we can shake it up a little. We can kick it up a notch. We can put it on the
Doesn't seem like it.
while it's hot.
Alright.
I'll meet you in the
Turn
middle.
these off.
You can show me what you got.
And then run loot again, just for prosperity's sake, and then we'll see
Tonight.
how this goes.
Diamond City, yeah, that's my thing. I flash my style. I show my rings. I
Did you meet the chosen ones on level 3? Their language is the only one where I had to cheat with brute force translating it. That's fair. Made no changes. Okay, cool. No, I haven't gotten to level 3. I'm at exactly the same spot where we left off in the last stream. Haven't gotten there yet. Like Yoda, they speak. Well, that kind of makes it a little bit easier for me, which I hate. But at the same time, I probably would have been like, I don't fucking understand these people. What the fuck is wrong with why you fucking... And then I fucking either would have rage quit or just like fucking looked it up. But probably wouldn't have rage quit. I just would be like, oh, fucking now I gotta use my brains. But yeah, that is that's where we left off. With the game. And I'm really interested to get back in and keep playing it because it's fun. But I don't know how good it is for like streaming, you know? Like maybe we'll do it again. Okay, so that loaded immediately, so there's definitely one of those mods is conflicted with something. So we'll figure that out here. It just a split-o-second. Actually, hold on.
I'm feeling reckless, pardon me, please. The fallout's blowing through.
I gotta fucking change this
It's just you.
before it fucks up. You know what? Fuck it. It's already starting to act fucky. I'm just gonna close it and then we'll worry about it.
Falling apart.
In a minute.
Take me, baby.
There we go.
You got the power. You got the cure.
This is already starting. Okay, cool. There we go.
On the track, oh,
Easy peasy.
deck. Missing a jack. What's the Queen of Hearts to do? 'Cause baby,
There we go.
it's just you.
Okay. The new consoles. The new creation will be the same menu as the mods. They probably will have like a new logo, like they did for the last time. They had an anniversary or update to the background screen. I could see that. It's like it's an either or kind of thing, I think. Okay, what do we want to do here? Whoops! Don't do that. We want to turn these guys on, and then
Save me from falling apart.
let's do this. Let's do it by segments. Let's start with this segment. Let's turn that off.
Got the cure. Like a
And then I don't think we have any that are dependent on anything that I just turned off.
waving goodbye.
Doesn't say, so let's run it.
Through and through. Baby, it's just you. Radiating through and through. Oh, baby, it's just, baby, it's just, baby, it's just you.
Reply? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I looked away and then looked back and I'm like, did it finish? What the fuck? Okay, let's load this up and keep this gravy train a-rolling.
Round we go. You know you train to be a soldier at war. It was a game. But that was before we heard the bang bang. And then it started to change. We took the train to the bottom again. We heard the boom, boom. It was a horrible sound. And in the gloom, we went
Do-do-do-do-do.
now in the room. We're jamming the sound. Go round and round and round. Can't go forward, can't go back. Set your mind at ease.
Considering they're telling people to disable any main menu mods, I wonder if they're updating the main menu's background or if it's literally just because they're changing the CC and mods tab. It could be both. I could definitely see both because
No need to pay.
like the biggest thing is them updating the display, I think. No, it's not this one. Controls? No. Weird. Okay, so it's not in that.
Can't go back. Set your
Oh no, because I just turned those off. Okay, so it is in that. Okay, fair enough.
wherever you're at.
Then again, I don't know what the change would be like. I mean, it's the fucking like 10th anniversary of the game itself, so maybe they want to like, you know, throw in a like a cool new like video for the background and stuff like that. But I think it's mostly the main menu thing. Like they're altering the text that's actually going to appear on screen. I feel like that's going to be the big thing that's going to you know, disrupt the game or whatever, or you know, like make like conflict with the main menu. I think that's the issue that we're going to run into with that. There really is no. Wow, interesting. Okay.
I got
Quit. Yes.
Ruby and sweet apple.
Okay. Well, we found out where the conflict is happening. And that's pretty cool, because now we don't have to worry about fucking any of this shit. So let's do this.
Who's man enough
I feel like it's going to be one of these Sim Settlements things, but we'll find out.
to tight? I've got charms to keep you
definitely want you off. Okay. Yes. Yeah, those guys. The better drumlin diner thing. We're gonna test that. That has a lot of extra stipulations to it, so that might be a little bit more of a thing.
If you got style and you know how to please and smile, it makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough.
Did I play this mod? Screen. I played this game so many times. You play with more mods, especially when you do your own background and character. Yeah, and like I think that's the because again, I think it's just the menu thing. Like it's altering the text and like what the individual buttons are going to do. I think that's going to be where the big conflict is. We'll see how easy it is for modders to like adapt to it and stuff, like tweak it and whatnot. Because if it's just like a text thing, if it's just like, the position of the buttons on the menu or something like that, I feel like it's going to be an easy fix. But we'll see what happens.
If you got style and you know how to please and a smile that makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough. You might be the man who's man enough. Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely one of those Sim Settlements mods. I think I know which one. God, this graphics card is not fucking cooperating with my oh god. This graphics card is not cooperating with my computer. Every time I open Fallout 4, it like flashes around, makes both screens black for a second, and then like loads up properly. I don't know what's happening with it, but at the same time, I used this mod, or I used to use this graphics card for crypto mining. So maybe it's something to that effect. I want to, because fucking, it's so stupid. Just fucking out of the fucking clear blue sky. Hiccup Toshi, you good, man? He's gonna pop. I get bad hiccups. I fucking hate it. Also, hello, poor at the wolves. But yeah, fucking like a week ago, I got an email from Best Buy, and they're like, "Hey, we're canceling your Best Buy credit card. Have a great day." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" It's such bullshit. They didn't fucking give me any reasoning. They sent me a letter and stuff, and it's like, these are the things that could affect it, blah 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 blah. And it's like, what the hell? I had like fucking $3,000 credit limit on that shit. What the fuck? And like, I haven't gotten around to like calling up Citibank and being all like, what the fuck did you close my card for? What the hell? I had like no balance. I was in good standing. Paid my shit on time. So what the fuck? And it's so stupid. But now and then fucking my old graphics card dies, and then it's like, fuck, now I need a new one. What the hell am I supposed to do? Luckily, I got fucking Amazon set up with like Affirm and stuff like that, which is like their like crediting system for like it's not Amazon's crediting system, but it's like the one that they partnered with to, help people cover like larger expenditures and stuff like that. So it's like I could just do that and then get, like make payments on that and stuff like that, for like a new graphics card and stuff. But then it's like, one, crypto mining, question mark. Yeah, I both used to and still kind of do crypto mining. But like the point is that, like, oh great, cool. Now I have to spend money on a new card, but then it's like, oh fucking, I could just like upgrade to like, the new shit. But then like the new shit's like $2,000-$3,000, so it's like, oh fuck, dude. And it's just like a big thing. It's a big expenditure and stuff like that. It's just like I could, but then I could also just get like, like the last gen, because I think this is like a 30 something. Get like last gen, or like something that's like a little bit less, like not top of the line, but like still good. And then just have that as like my main computer graphics card. But it's just like a lot of like extra shit. Like, oh fuck, now I gotta think about that. God damn it. But yeah, I think I definitely need to get like a new graphics card for my computer, because this one's being fucky, and I think it's just because it was a mining card. Crypto mining is when you go down into your cave and bang rocks on your motherboard for an hour, and then question mark, and then you profit. Exactly. That is literally exactly how crypto mining works. Oh my god, yes. Desktop. Yes. Hit the buttons. There we go. Okay, so far, I also partially think that it's because the graphics card is... what is it? I think it's partially because the graphics card is in NVIDIA, whereas like everything else, which is, it's not Intel, but it's like basically Intel. Actually, it's not an NVIDIA card, but like my old one was like an AMD graphics card, and this one isn't. So maybe it's just having some sort of weird, weird thing with that. Potentially. In my head canon, that's what's happening. My computer is being, or my new graphics card is being tsundere and doesn't want to work with my computer. That's what I think's happening. Which, like, again, I could probably just, go out and fucking get like an $800-900 decent graphics card, and just go with that. And it's like, I could do that, but then it's like, fucking, then I still gotta decide, like, oh, what am I gonna do with this, what am I gonna do with that, and all that stuff. And it's like, ugh. Is crypto mining safe? I heard it destroys your PC. It might have been a little bit riskier, maybe like, 5 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. But it's like, overall, yes, it is safe to do. The big thing with crypto mining is that you specifically either want to run like a small program on your computer. There's one that I use called NiceHash, and it basically just uses, because crypto mining is basically just to like really simplify the whole thing. It's effectively using your computer's processing power to solve a complex math equation. Basically, again, this is all fucking super simplified. It's using your computer processing power to solve a really complicated math equation, and if you get that math equation right, there's a payout. Depending, most people will join like a big collective of people who are all like pooling their processing power together in order to solve the equation faster. Because when you solve it, then you get I believe it's a singular token. And usually the value of the token, is more so dependent on Bitcoin, because that's the like that's the coin. Actually, I think it is 1 Bitcoin. I think that might be it. But the point is, everybody's using their computer's processing power to solve this complex math equation, because if they get it, they get 1 Bitcoin. And what's the current value of 1 Bitcoin? Like $100,000 or some shit like that? Let me actually ask. Bitcoin current value. The current value of 1 Bitcoin in USD, American money, is $103,186.70, and it's gone down 0.12% in the last day. So getting 1 Bitcoin is fucking life-changing money. Like, that shit's fucking crazy. But if you're just using your one singular computer, even though it solves these math questions or this math problem, or it makes attempts on these math problems insanely fast, which is effectively like how they calculate hash, and it's a lot of technical stuff on that point. The point is, you have a lot lower likelihood of solving this math problem with using just your computer's processing power. So that's why a lot of people, if not most people, join like larger collectives or larger groups to pool all their processing power together to solve this math equation faster. And that's why when you have these payouts for solving the equations and stuff, the payout is usually a lot, and I mean a lot smaller, utilizing the higher end graphics card. For like right now, the estimated value that you would be making per day on mining is like pennies, like literal pennies. I remember at one point it was at least like $1 up for some of the like really good ones, but now it's closer to like the good ones are probably going to be like 50-60 cents a day, which doesn't sound like a lot. But if you're running it all the time, every day, that's, money building up. And then the value of what you have, what you've collected, goes into like a piggy bank, right? Specifically a wallet. The value of what you have in that wallet can go up or down depending on the direction that the value of Bitcoin goes. And then it just becomes sort of like stock assets, right? It just becomes, again, like stock value, where it goes up and down depending on the success of the company, right? And so, again, because you're using your computer's processing power all the time, in order to put out as much processing power as you can in order to solve this math equation, it can be taxing on your computer. It's gotten a little bit better. I'd probably say like a decent amount better, as far as like how much stress it actually is. But more so, most of that stress is on the graphics card, because that's the thing that it's using for the processing power. You can set it up so that, you can set it up so that it uses your CPU as opposed to your GPU, but it's not even worth discussing, because it's such small, teeny tiny, it's such a microscopic output. Digitized gambling? No, not at all. In fact, it's actually quite the opposite. Because even when, like, again, for like the group, right? If you saw, because one, gambling implies that you're putting money on the table in order to win something, which I guess you could make an argument is, because if you're like spending money to build a crypto mining rig, like I did, it is an investment and stuff. But you're still getting a payout regardless of, whether your group specifically or whether you specifically solve the equation, because there's so many people who are also trying to solve this equation, and because they all join like, networks or groups, and then those groups join networks, and more and more people pool, and then it just becomes a bigger and bigger team. The payouts still happen and stuff. You get it regardless, but the amount you get is a lot smaller. But then there's a lot of like math stuff on the back end. The point is, though, it's still using your computer's processing power to generate something, to generate a value. The problem is that value is just like objectively small on a day-to-day basis, but then it builds over time, and then the value of the stuff that you've built again goes up and down depending on the value of the coin itself. So again, the same way that stocks work, like stocks in a company. You buy stocks in a company, the value of those stocks is at a certain point, and then if the company does well, those stocks go up, the value of your stocks increases, you gain more money. If it goes down, the value of your stocks decreases, meaning you have less money if you were to like sell those stocks. This is still not working, so now I'm a little bit confused because we turned on different mods. Toshi, I'm gonna get some ice cream. Do you go mint chocolate chip or cherry Garcia? I go mint chocolate chip. But like specifically the Dryers mint chocolate chip, because I don't know why, but that shit is like a lot sweeter. It's good. You have to hope the payout outpaces the power cost. You have to pay to your rig running. That is true. That is factual. There are certain cards, and there are certain cards that are just like not at all worth running. But then there's also like certain locations, like depending on where you live, right? Where like just the cost of electricity is the again, like you said, the balance of how much you would pay in the added electrical cost versus the amount you would get back is going to be a factor. The key though is if you're running oh god. Okay, no order to change. Okay, so all of those are off. So it's in here somewhere because we can start it up normal. So let's run that and see what happens. So there's two main factors. The first factor is, again, where you live, because some places electricity is a lot more expensive than other places. So it becomes a much more, like, is this worth doing in this location, in like this city or this state, right? Maybe not problem. The thing with that is, though, if you're running, that more so becomes like an issue if you're running more cards simultaneously. So you can hook multiple cards up to one system. You gotta do a whole bunch of stuff to get it to actually work. But if you can do that and you plug in a whole bunch of cards, then your computer is, using up more processing power, but then it's also pulling more energy from the grid, therefore making your costs go up. So if you have a lapse, then it really becomes like, oh, I'm losing money for every, minute or every hour or whatever, where I'm like not running it at maximum capacity, right? And that's a problem, yes, but it's not really a problem for, well, I don't want to say most people, but if you're, running like a smaller thing, it's not as big of a problem. You're like running one, maybe two graphics cards at the same time. It becomes more of a negligent issue. It doesn't become as big of a thing. But at the same time, the amount that you're generating in a single day, whether with one card or multiple cards, is important. The actual process of mining is definitely important, but more so the big thing becomes how much you can mine as quickly as possible to get as much money as you can while the value is where it is, because if it goes up, that means the value of what you've collected goes up, and if it goes down, the value, obviously, as we talked about with stocks, also goes down. And let's see. Yeah, that. And because you're continuously mining, that means you're getting more and more of, the percentage of a full coin. And that's just going to keep going up, right? The amount of what you have is just going to continue going up the more you mine. And then the value of what you have is going to change depending on, again, the value of the coin itself. So it becomes there's a lot of like min-maxing to it when you get into like the finer numbers of it. But if you're just like building a rig because you think it's fun, or you're just like interested in the way the technology of actually building a rig works, or like mining, or you just like liking you enjoy watching number go up passively, because it is a passive thing. Like, you do have to invest in it and stuff, but it's a passive thing that just gains you money. Granted, it's not a lot over a short period of time, but over a longer period of time, it can build up. We started in at like nothing, and I think at this point it's been closer to like 4 years, but like we started in at nothing and just like generating like a little bit every day. And while I think it's been like a year maybe since my main rig was mining, but we have like $1,500. So like it definitely it's kind of, it is like a FOMO thing. Like, you get in early and it's like, a lot more value is generated, but like it is I don't know. It's interesting. I like it. I think it's cool. And it hasn't made me a whole lot of money, but it's made me a decent chunk of change. I just need to fucking get the damn thing working again, and then I guess I gotta get a new fucking goddamn graphics card. CCT stuff, teased stuff, screenshots in the Fallout 4 channel if you're interested. What do they tease? What do they got? Reveal to me your secrets. Let's break. I think so. Hundreds of stray cats caused... Whoa, okay. Now it's closing. Hold on. There we go. Hundreds of stray cats caused a Bitcoin miner in Inner Mongolia to lose millions in just 1 week by curling up on GPUs for warmth. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. And like that's what I was talking about there. Like, when you're running the cards at that higher volume, because they're gonna be like warehouses like packed full of graphics cards, right? And if you're running them all at like that level, you can show me what you got if you're feeling lucky tonight. Is it this one? It might actually be this one. Yeah, that's my thing. Yep, that's definitely it, because that's at like fucking 280 and now it's at 116. Okay, so it's the map pack thing. All right, that's fair. Let me do this, and then let's see what happens there. Because I think what happened is it just installed all of those, and it was just running up against the wall of how many mods you can install. But yeah, like, you're running a whole lot, like a bunch of graphics cards at the same time. It becomes a maintenance battle to where, like, one of those cards or like a bunch of those cards like go bad, or like stop working, or just in general just like break or whatever, or have a whole bunch of fucking cats curl up on them. You can be out so much money, because then it's a matter of how much you're generating, how much it costs to generate that much, and how much you're losing by continuing to run it. Like, it's crazy. I remember for a while there was like, I think there were people whose like sole job, I think it was actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it in like the news or something. There was like a 17-year-old or something who like got a job, and he was getting paid like pretty damn good money for it. But his job was like literally just like swapping out graphics cards in like some warehouse somewhere that was just doing like crypto mining stuff. And it's like he'd get like a notification on his phone or something like that, or like, you know, something, and it'd be like, hey, this specific graphics card at the warehouse needs to get swapped out. Go do that. And he would do it, and it was like it sounded like the fucking easiest, bestest job in the world, right? Because you're working with tech, and then literally all you have to do is just swap out one thing every once in a while. And like, oh damn, that's crazy. But yeah, when you're running on like an industrial scale, you really you really want to make sure that everything stays like tippity top to maximize profit and stuff like that. But then there's like the larger argument where it's like, you know, you're using all that electricity, and then because that's like one of the more common talking points with people who like, oh, they say like, oh, crypto bad, stuff like that, because it's like their argument then becomes it's bad for the environment, because, you know, well, mostly just like it's bad for the environment, and it's like, yes, but no at the same time. Mostly yes, it is, but the reason is because it's pulling or it's putting a lot more demand on the grid. It's putting a lot more demand on our electrical consumption. It's the same with like AI, fucking what is it? Like the farms and stuff for like data centers. That's it. It's the same argument for the data centers, for AI data centers, because they need so much electricity to run and everything. They're increasing our energy demand, which, because currently we get most of our energy, at least here in the United States, we get most of our energy from fossil fuels and stuff like that. Increases like carbon emissions and shit like that, and it's a whole like, oh, this fucking sucks. Let me open this real quick. Can I reinstall that? I'd have to like re-download it. It's that argument. It's yes, but then there's a lot of like asterisks to that yes. Then again, you could put a bunch of solar panels on the roof and power the mine that way. In theory, yes, but like it needs a lot of electricity, like a bunch of electricity. So it's very oh, I feel like this is gonna fucking, oh yeah, this is gonna take forever because this is like all of them. God damn it. Okay, let me do this. Install. Okay, hold on, let me do this. That's still so fucking much. Look at all this shit. God damn it. All right. I'll just turn that off for now. More so if you yourself did mining. Yeah. If it was like a personal rig, you could probably do that. I think it might still be more than solar panels can collect, because you would probably need like big solar panels to constantly maintain something like that, like 24/7. I don't know. I don't know the numbers and the math on that one, but like Yeah, that one, that it seems like it's doable. I don't think we're quite there yet. I think we're getting close because, like, what was it recently? Like very recently, there was a thing that came out that said that we have now achieved the point where like fossil fuels are getting outpaced by like green energy and stuff like that. So, you know, like wind, solar, whatnot. So it's like we're getting there, but we're not quite there yet. But yeah, that's a big argument that a lot of people bring up when they say, like, you know, like crypto mining and then like AI and stuff like that is bad because you know, it's bad for the environment because it uses fossil fuels and stuff like that. And it's like, well, you know, if we stopped using fossil fuels and invested in, like, you know, nuclear and like green energy and stuff, then it all of a sudden wouldn't be a problem. Because the problem isn't the problem isn't, like, you know, the server farms or like the data centers or anything. The problem is how we power them. Like, I think that like, don't get me wrong, there are definitely downsides to data centers and crypto farms and stuff like that. Absolutely. But when it comes to energy consumption, again, the problem is just the kinds of energy that we're using. On that, speaking of, similar, like same topic-ish, but a slightly different topic. I don't know how many people saw this, but I can't remember the guy's name, but there was a TikToker, like a smaller TikToker that I saw, who was making a response video to a larger TikToker, and I can't remember, but he was basically like, Fallout is so like anti-nuclear, and then a big part of his argument was basically like, you know, because like, oh, radiation's bad in the whole game, like, you know, you don't want to go near radiation and stuff like that. Did you guys see that video? I know it's not the most fucking descriptive you know, bit of information I could put out there, but the argument was basically that, like, Fallout is an anti-nuclear energy game. Have you guys heard or seen anything like that? Because that's brand new to me. Well, no, I don't have TikTok. Well, like, anywhere, and it doesn't have to be on TikTok specifically. I'm just saying, like, that's how I found out about the this argument. But have you guys seen anything like that? Anybody saying, anybody making the argument that Fallout is anti-nuclear?
See you looking round the corner.
Sorry, food.
Come on
Big bite.
inside.
That one.
Chair. No need
Weird.
to feel
I remember that video. Yeah. Did I send you that video or did you send me that video? I can't remember.
a little strange in here.
My brother, did you play Fallout? I would say it's pro because it shows nuclear energy clearly working quite well. Yeah, like, that was such that was such a weird thing, because, you know, I feel like arguments like that come up often enough to where it actually sparks a good, decent conversation around the point. But in the, it was so, like, I don't want to use any, like, fucking, you know, specific language or anything, but it was such a touristy thing to say, because it's literally like, so it, like, tell me you don't play Fallout without telling me you don't play Fallout, because it's like, what do you mean Fallout is anti-nuclear? oh, because there's radiation in the fucking atomic, like post-apocalyptic, like post-nuclear devastation waste. What are you what are you fucking talking about? Oh, there's radiation, and they say radiation's bad in the game all the time, and it does all this fucked up, scary, terrible shit. And it's like, okay, time out. One, now you're talking about radiation. Radiation is bad. It does fucked up things to living tissue. It can do, good-ish things. Like, not all radiation is the same. We use radiation for the microwaves, right? We use radiation to take X-rays and shit like that. That's good-ish radiation. But then, like, there's also like all the other things that like bad radiation has resulted in. The fucking I forget the name of the like, is either the tribe or the community, but like there was where they like did the nuclear testing in the United States, that like downwind, when they did that test, downwind, there's like a tribe or a community of native people, or like just people living in Nevada. And because they were downwind and everything, all that like nuclear fallout and radiation and stuff washed over the town and basically created like generations of people that have like fucking chronic health issues and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, Fallout is saying radiation is bad, but Fallout isn't saying nuclear is bad, because literally, like before the Great War happened, not everything, obviously, but they were thriving in a world where they decided, hey, let's not use nuclear energy to create weapons, which they still did, funnily enough. Let's instead use this opportunity to do like some fucking really crazy shit. Let's use it for energy production. Let's use it for, vehicles. Let's use it for like warfare in slightly different ways. And like all the I thought fusion batteries were nuclear. They are. Fusion energy is it's not a byproduct, but it's like it's a similar way of because fusion energy is different from fucking, what is it? It's not like atomic energy. It's something different. I don't know. I don't know enough about the sciences behind it to fucking speak with any authority about anything. But the point is, in the story, in the narrative before the war, there was all kinds of fucking like pro-nuclear shit. There was so much fucking good stuff that was going on because they were using nuclear energy. And then it's like, oh, we're in the fallout, not of a nuclear disaster, but of a global nuclear war. And then now we're just we're living in the fallout of it, right? And it's like, that's not anti-nuclear, that's anti-war. It's like saying that Fallout is anti-Second Amendment because you use guns to kill people, and killing people is bad. It's like, what? It's so dumb. Or like Fallout is like anti-gun because guns in the games kill people. Fission and fusion are two different things, but they're both. That's what I was thinking. Fusion and then fission. That's what it was. Then what are they talking about to say that nuclear energy is bad? So the argument that this person was putting forward, which I don't remember who the person was. I remember I went to their account to see if I could find the original video, but I didn't put the name to memory. The basic argument that they made is that Fallout as a video game series is anti-nuclear energy. I guess because like there's radiation in the game, and radiation hurts you, and you see a lot of things that are like mutated because of radiation, and that, you know, is scary. So it creates this association with nuclear energy and mutation, and that's scary, and like all this shit. I unfortunately wasn't able to watch the whole video to get the entire point, but it was very much like I read the first chapter of this book, and now I have some pretty big opinions on the entire book. And it's like, bro. Fallout New Vegas hates Italians because the Roman faction is the bad guys. Exactly. Yeah, like 100%. Cancel Fallout New Vegas. They hate the Italians. I don't know. Would you want to drive a nuclear powered car? I wouldn't. So the interesting thing, well, I think with the cars specifically, one of the elements, one of the narratives is in Fallout is just that like capitalism has gotten lazy and corrupt and evil and stuff like that. So they cut a lot of corners and shit like that. So I feel like mostly the thing where it's like, oh, you know, the cars are easy to blow up and then they, you know, shit like that, is three parts. One, it could be considered a commentary on, you know, the capitalism thing. Capitalism makes things bad. Or like unfettered capitalism results in like shoddy products, and that's why they blow up. Two, how much damage the war actually did to the world, and how much time 200 years actually is, because they're still, you know, explosive. They're all broken down, rusted, and when it breaks hard enough, boom. Three, and this is more so my opinion, they're fucking fun to blow up. It's a fucking gameplay thing. Me personally, that's what I think. I don't think there's anything like super deep about it. But as far as like a nuclear powered car, I don't know. It could be a good idea. Probably not like, you know, a giant slab of uranium inside the fucking car or anything. But you know, they could probably be something done with it. I'm not a fucking scientist or anything, but like I could see they were able to do it with fucking like water and just like a battery, like electric cars and shit like that. So why can't it work with a fucking why couldn't it work with a fucking you know, something like this? Like it possible could make sense. And then I guess then it just becomes a question of like, you know, how corrupt and how lazy capitalism has gotten. Because if you're just driving around in something that's like fucking made out of like aluminum foil and hopes and dreams, powered by, you know, a small nuclear bomb, yeah, that's probably not a good thing. But if you're driving around in something that's like high quality and made well and made safe and intentionally, it probably would be fine. Maybe nuclear batteries. Yeah, like that could definitely be something. It's all about like the potential for it. They need to put down the crack pipe. Yeah. And like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's such a surface level examination of the series without looking at any of the context around any of it. There are also people angry that the Legion's going to be in Fallout TV show because they say the show is woke, and they're going to... I was actually just like fucking, you know, earlier in the stream, I was talking about that exact same thing. I think I sent you that video too on TikTok. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh my God, they're bringing the Legion into the fucking Fallout TV show. Just watch. They're going to make the Legion racist and misogynistic and fucking like sexist and all this. And it's like, what do you mean are? They already were. It's like, yeah, all these, like, to use a fucking, you know, anti-woke term that I saw a bunch of them using a while ago. It's all just fucking tourists with no fucking deeper understanding of the game. But in this case, it's either it's one, grifter tourists that just fucking ruin every series they touch, or people with zero media literacy thinking they have any kind of fucking valid commentary to lead into anything. Because I was also talking about it. It happened and is happening with the One Piece fandom. But then like recently, like very recently, like within the last couple of weeks, on TikTok specifically, Book Talk, which is basically just like the general community of people on TikTok who are like very media literate and talk about like, like themes and story elements in literature and in books that they read. They all, maybe not all, but like a bunch of the bigger creators, like all of a sudden got turned on to One Piece. And speaking as a longtime One Piece fan, the entire fandom lit up like it was Christmas. Like Jesus himself came down, gave you a high five and $5 and was all like, you're getting in, kid. And then just like struts away because finally, maybe not finally, but like now we have this out of nowhere huge community of people who actually understand story and understand nuance to examine and dig into this massive bit of content. And they just have such refreshing takes on it. They actually understand the story, and hearing them add all this new commentary to where it was just formerly like, oh, like it's not that deep and all this other like fucking brain rot, low IQ fucking media literate bullshit is just so goddamn refreshing. I don't like specifically seeing people cry, but seeing and hearing people get emotional over like this arc or this character or this, that, or the other thing. I don't know if there's any One Piece fans in the audience right now, but I saw his TikTok video and this gal's, talking about like, I found out why Usopp lies all the time, and I'm just so emotional because it was so well written, and I love him, and like that kind of vibe. And I'm like, bro, if this is where you're at, figuring out why Usopp lies and stuff like that, the rest of the series is gonna be rough. You better buckle up, sister, cause you're gonna have to hydrate for this shit. But it's the same. It's not specifically that it's the same for Fallout, because it is. But it's the thing for like fucking gaming in general. There's so many people. Let me see if I can phrase this properly. There are so many people in the gaming community across the board, all games, that are just either willfully ignorant or just plain media literate. They either choose to ignore some of the deeper context of a lot of the stories, or they just don't pick up on them. And varying degrees, that's like fine and understandable and stuff like that. But the problem is, in recent years, too many of these completely media illiterate shills have reached a level of notoriety on the internet to where they can then propagate that sort of, oh, it's not that deep, media literacy, it's not important, blah, 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 all that fucking stupid bullshit. And it just drags everything down. I saw I can't remember. It was on Reddit. I don't remember what the artist was or anything, but it was this like comic thing, and it was like, oh, I'm the video game fucking, what is it? Like I'm the programmer. I can fucking type. I can code in 12 languages natively, and I build fucking like gaming, or not gaming systems, but fucking, what is it, like game engines for fun and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, I'm the artist, I make the art for games. I've worked on like massive, like hyper realistic projects, but I really like deep down have a soft spot for 16-bit pixels. And then like, I'm the composer. I'm a dramatic violinist. I make the most beautifully haunting things you've ever heard in your entire life, and they make you cry. And then the last panel was like, I'm the writer. I'm gay. And it was such a fucking like devaluation of how important like good quality, insightful, thought-provoking storytelling is, because it all just distills it down into like fucking woke activism by specifically women, because that was who was depicted in the comic book. And it's so stupid, and it's so mind-numbing, and it's such a fucking cop out, you know? Like, why bother trying to understand like the story and the nuance and a lot of the themes that a story's trying to explore, or a lot of the like questions it's trying to raise? That's hard. That's confusing. Don't worry about that. Just fucking play the new Madden. Just buy the new fucking FIFA game or COD game. I don't know the deeper context to it, but there was, I think it was Shroud. Yeah, Shroud said it was like encouraging people to fucking like vote Arc Raiders for Game of the Year over Expedition 33, which I haven't played Arc Raiders. I don't know how good it is. I don't know, you know, like if there's, I don't think there's a story to Arc Raiders. But like, you know, I guess it kind of then becomes an argument of like, are we prioritizing like Game of the Year? Are we prioritizing like gameplay, or are we prioritizing story? You know, that kind of argument. But like, I don't know. Again, I haven't played Arc Raiders, but I feel like Arc Raiders as like an experience probably isn't as not like quote unquote good, but like not as elevated in a sense in its tone and its story. I feel like it's more like gameplay focused, which is fine, but like I don't know if that alone is like Game of the Year worthy. Expedition 33 is way better than AR. Okay, yeah. I mean, I haven't played Arc Raiders, but I would kind of assume that was it. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of just like devaluation of like the importance of story, which I think is not great. I think that's bad. I think that's bad for the gaming community. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think we should be like, you know, foregoing story specifically for the sake of gameplay. But like, there needs to be a balance. It's like some games are just story games and some games are just like gaming games. Stream is just a yap session. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm modding Fallout 4. Like, what really do you want from me? And like, I think at this point, as far as because the biggest things, speaking of crying, did you see that guy from the Miss Universe? Yeah, I saw that. Fucking pussy. I don't quite understand what specifically he was getting at with the comments he was making, but it pissed off an entire room of women, and not just women, an entire room of Miss Universe women, and then they all fucking left because he was being an asshole. And it's like, hot damn, stick it to him, show him what's up. AR is a Tarkov clone. I mean, like, that's not intentionally a bad thing. What was it? There's a game on Steam, Escape from Duckov, I think, which basically seemed like it probably like literally a Tarkov clone, but you play as like ducks and stuff, and it's all like, you know, cutesy and fun and shit like that. And it's like, you know, a clone of a game, it doesn't make it inherently like a bad game. I can't remember the name of the game specifically, but like Frostpunk. Yeah, I remember Frostpunk. There's a game that's coming out that's basically like just Frostpunk, but it's on the ocean, and it seems kind of neat. But like, it's very like, oh, this is definitely like heavily inspired by Frostpunk. And again, I don't think that's a bad thing. But like, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's a big conversation. I don't think there's there's definitely wrong opinions, but in the larger conversation, I think it's more so like a preference thing. Do you think Lucy will be fine in the Legion, or will she be enslaved? I don't know. I don't think we have enough context for why Lucy is with the Legion. I don't think she's with the Legion like she's trying to join them. I think she was probably captured. Or whoever's running the Legion right now, which I don't think is Caesar. I think it's probably somebody else. But I think that whoever's running the Legion probably maybe knows a little bit about Vault-Tec, or a little bit about... Actually, this is just off the top of my head. I think they probably know who the Ghoul is. And because they're traveling together, they captured Lucy and is like you're our prisoner because we want to fucking talk to the Ghoul because we're pissed off about him. Because he's the courier or whatever. No, I don't think that even a little bit. He's definitely not the courier, but I think that is a she's definitely not with the Ouijan. The Ouijan. She's not with the Ouijan wittily. She's not with them willingly. I think she's definitely a prisoner. But whether or not she'll be fine in Legion captivity, like, are we gonna see her like treated in a not cool way? I very much doubt it. One, because that doesn't seem like that's, the way that the story is going. I think it would be fucking incredibly out of place if we saw something like that. But more so, I just don't think we have enough information yet to really figure out like why Lucy got captured by the Legion. I think there's a lot of good theories, but I don't think anything's like solid. I don't think we're there yet. But I think we can safely say that Lucy's not trying to join the Legion. That'd be real funny, though. He called Miss Mexico a stupid head. Yeah, okay, yeah. I remember that. I couldn't tell if he was like being silly, or if he was just like actually being an asshole. And said the women were not allowed to speak until he gives her permission. Yeah, you don't want to say that to a group. He's lucky they just fucking walked down on him and didn't fucking bum rush the stage. Especially since these are beauty contestants. These are Miss Universe contestants. They have probably heard so much fucking misogynistic, fucking man-spreading bullshit. And they're just like, no, we're not gonna like damn. And that he was rich, so they should listen to him. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, God. You can't talk. I'm a man. I have money. You need to listen to me. Shut your bitch ass up. What the fuck? They could have beaten him up, that's for sure. They should have beaten him up. That's like, fucking damn. So I'm like very... I feel like my emotional state is very heavily affected by music. And there's some songs that I listen to sometimes, and it just fucking gets me going, and it gets me in such like not a violent headspace, but a very much like fucking no, like not taking any shit from like fucking the next motherfucker that looks, like that kind of energy. And it's like fucking, I feel like as I've been doing streaming, I've become a lot more extroverted. I'm still kind of introverted, but I'm a lot more like outspoken and a lot more boisterous. And I think, especially with a lot of the fucking like recent news and shit, I've just become a lot more like fucking hyped up and like, I fucking like, I'm done. Let's fucking do some shit. And it's like, it could be like that little bit of Italian in me that's like, if I was there, if I was in that situation, but like fucking, if there was ever a situation where I would just fucking like walked up and like gave somebody a well-deserving fucking open hand fucking pimp slap across the face, it would have been that, because that's such an unacceptable thing to say, not just to women. They could have, you know how much those heels hurt. Yeah, and they're in heels and stuff. Not just to beauty contestants, or not just to women, not just to beauty contestants, but to fucking anybody. Being like that level of an asshole to just anybody is wild to me. And how he thought he could get away with saying that in a room full of Miss Universe contestants. Outrageous. It was once done at the Oscars. It was. Yeah. But I fucking, like, everybody was siding with Chris Rock in that instance. Will Smith had nothing. And I feel like a big part of that specifically is, like, you know, where you lie on, like, whether or not you think Chris Rock was in the right or not, or whether he went, like, too far, which I don't know. I could see the argument for him going too far, but, like, there's better ways to deal with that, Will. There's better ways you can handle that shit.
Every night, if you got style, and you know.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm sending a text message.
Smile, it makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough.
Okay. Let me set my phone right there. It's about to fucking die. BTW, the mint chocolate chip, hits real right. Yeah. It's solid. Just means that it's not without precedent to slap somebody for bullshit in a public setting. Yeah. Like, again, like, I'm not saying there's no reason to do that. That whole Miss Universe thing was absolutely one of those reasons to do that. But, like, in the position that Will Smith was in the setting he was in, with who he is and who Chris Rock is, like, that absolutely would have just called for, like, a backstage thing where he just, like, pulls him aside, like, hey, Chris, that wasn't a really cool thing to say about my wife, you know, like, I get it was a joke and stuff like that, you know, we're entertainers, we're trying to be funny and stuff like that. She didn't appreciate that. I didn't appreciate that, even though the camera saw me laughing about it literally like 2 seconds before I went up there and fucking hit you with that palm end sweet chin music. But like that wasn't really cool. I like, if you know, just tell her you're sorry and like, you know, I don't know, donate to a charity or something like that. That'd make me feel a lot better. You know, something like that. There's like a certain level of professionalism where you just kind of have to like be the bigger person, and just kind of like, let's figure this out. Because, like, you know, I'm not going to say like we don't need to resort to violence because he just fucking walked up and smacked him. But like, there's gotta be more grown up ways to handle stuff like that. It can't just be fucking popping off like that. And like, you know, maybe it would have been, or it should have been the same thing with the Miss Universe thing, right? Like maybe the way that it was handled there was exactly the way it should have been handled, with all those women just standing up and walking out of the auditorium instead of doing the, instead of doing the thing that feels right and fucking bum rushing him and just smacking him stupid. Like, yeah, it's sometimes doing what's right is not the same as doing what just feels right. Oh God. You know, that's what I think about that.
Is your motor running close to empty? Or are you running from yourself? Are you thirsty for a brand new kind of pleasure? Or are you hungry to be somebody else? So sit down your pretty face, you came to the right place. Oh, where every night it starts once more.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's fucked. Some things are just, some things you just have to be the bigger person about. I'm looking at my mods here and stuff. So those are those ones. I might have to get rid of this mega pack thing. Cause like it's good, but then it adds so many fucking mods. And it just destroys my limit. What about this one? What is this? That's that one. There we go. Okay.
Took a walk out in the fence.
Let's try this. Let's see what this does.
Had to talk with a man about some cans. He asked me.
Because I at the very least want to try this mod.
I'm a little short of caps, but I'm a good neighbor. Took a dive.
If you had another arm, where would you want it to come out of? Middle of your spine, out of your chest, tailbone, elsewhere? I think I think the most practical place for another arm to grow out of. Guess who's back? Oh no, Followertoshi's back. My evil twin. He has returned. Oh fuck. God damn it. He has returned to say more two-based stuff. Stuff that's a little bit two-based. Oh no. but not like super based, you know. Nothing like fucking like gamer words and shit like that. Oh jeez.
With all my manual labor, it's good to be a good neighbor. We can shake it up a little, we can kick it up a notch. We can put it on the griddle, better get it while it's hot. I'll meet you in the middle, you can show me what you got. If you're feeling lucky tonight, ooh, Diamond City, yeah, that's my thing. flash my style, I show my rings. I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good. Yeah. I do the boys a favor.
Yeah.
With all my manual
Sorry, so on my screen, my I don't think I've ever showed off like the setup I have for my OBS, but because I use what is it? Because I use Restream with OBS, and Restream has like plugin stuff, kind of. It has stuff that you can like plug in, like a chat window, a window for editing editing like the name of the stream and what game you're playing and stuff like that. Because I have things like that, well, specifically the chat, I can see like, you know, the name icon and the contents of the message for the people who are talking. I just like took a closer look, and while I still can't really see like a lot of the finer details, I can see a lot of the like key details. And yeah, it's literally just like basically an inverted version of my character, of my my profile picture. Like the thumbs pointing down, the arm plate is instead of leather, it looks like it's like Raider arm plate. I don't know what's going on with the head very much there, but I would imagine on a larger on a higher quality picture, it looks very, very cool, very well done. But that's funny. I appreciate the commitment to the bit. Let me see here. So I have this is the name of the mod, Power of Three's photo mod, or sorry, photo mode, and I'm trying to figure out how to utilize it. Okay. Settings, camera, time. So that's that. Oh, there it is. Photo mode. Oh. It made the game crash. That's fair though, because I think it has some dependencies, which I have downloaded. Requires. I have Baka framework, right? Yeah, framework, and then the fonts thing. There we go. Yeah, sick. Okay. So I don't think we need to run that. But let's like do it anyway, just for prosperity's sake. I always try to run loot as often as possible, just so it like gets everything in order. Yeah, see, even then it needed to run some stuff. Did we get it to work? No, it crashed. But that's because I did have a there was a mod that I had that wasn't installed, so I gotta do that.
Apart. Tomorrow you can start finding a way back to civilization. Stay. Have a good time. No need to pay.
Is there a percentage of your soul that you'd be willing to part with? Is that just like your creative way of saying like, or of asking like, you want to make a deal? Or is there like is there like a deeper question to this? Like, what do I get? Am I just throwing away part of my soul for shits and giggles, or do I like get something out of this exchange? What's the deeper question going on here? I have goggles that look like your gas mask, and masks that look like your goggles. Also, I are your liver. Liver? Liver? Liver. Oh yeah, I think I see what you did. Again, the picture is just really small on my screen. I feel like if it was I feel like if I had a bigger. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so it was just that. Okay, this looks like it's working pretty well. It's still connected to my character a little bit. That's why that beam of light is moving, but this isn't too bad. It feels pretty slow. Let's say speed. Oh, yeah, that's it. Translate speed. Okay. All right, cool. Well, we got a new photo thing working. Neat. I'm not 100% sure how it's going, if it's going to clash with anything else I have set up, but that's pretty dope. Hell yeah. Who's man enough? I got arms. Hold you tight. I've got charms to keep me with me at night. I've got all that you could ever want. I just need a man who's man enough. Don't need another casual lover. So you can sell 100% of your soul for 100% of a wish, or you can sell 10% of your soul. You get 10% instantly. You can sell 100% of your soul for 100% of a wish. So if you sell 10% of your soul, you get 10% instantly. Oh, 10% intensity. I'm fucking dyslexic as shit. Interesting. Intensity. I'm breaking character here, but I put this together in like 2 hours. I kind of figured it would have been a quick little edit job. And I just wish I had like a higher quality version of the image to see. Also, YouTube fucked up my PFP and downgraded it. What do you mean downgraded? Like the quality isn't as sharp? That's a bummer. Dyslexia power, activate. Yes, exactly. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad that we got a photo mod working, or a photo mode mod working, because when I remember the Fallout, like the first one that came out for Fallout 4, and everybody was super fucking hype about that. And that's good. I'm glad that we found another one. There was a mod that allowed you to, it basically did, it recreated the like visible weapon carrying thing from Fallout 3, where like when you actually stash your weapon, you can see the weapon still on your personage in third person. That feature wasn't in Fallout 4 for some reason, which I think was kind of shitty. But like, you know, it wasn't the most important thing, so whatever. But then like that mod got made and everybody was like, "Oh, let's go." And then I don't think it survived the 2024 update, which was kind of a bummer. But if there's like a replacement for that one, that'd be dope. Or if there's a way to get that mod working again, I might actually look into that. See if it says anything in the in like the comment section area. Because normally there's some kind of update like that. Okay, so for as much fun as I have, so doing modding streams like this is
Come in just for the beer and cigarettes. A broken down dream. You're tired.
I don't know if that's a copy pasta or not. Gerbil is trapped in my boyfriend's butt and I can't get out. Oh, and it can't get out. That's funny. Oh boy. So here's the thing with modding streams, right? I like them because I feel like I'm being productive when I do them. Because that gets me like fucking a little bit closer to finally being able to play modded Fallout 4 again. Oh god, excuse me. At the same time though, I don't know how much fun they are for you guys to watch because not as much is going on, but it also gives us a lot more of a, you know, just chatting kind of vibe, you know. We're just talking, we're just hanging out and we're talking. And like the focus is the conversation of the stream as opposed to, you know, just whatever's going on like in game. So we still have a bit of modding to do. All of the mods that we have currently installed in this load order are mods that in theory anyway should work with like post 2024 update. Excuse me, God. When you yap forever, your throat starts to give out. And then you choke on whatever you're drinking and die on stream. Ah, fuck. Anyway, oh god. And then you get the hiccups and you actually die. Fuck. Sorry. So to get to the point, there's still a bit of mod testing that we can do, but then it's more of like picking some mods, starting the game, figuring out if those mods are actually functioning the way they're supposed to, and then like stress testing, right? Making sure that all the mods are working right, making sure they're active, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And then as far as the mods that are still on the our load order list, the document, it's either figuring out whether or not those mods are still like necessary, whether they're redundant or not, or if they are or like if we need them, if they're just like not going to work anymore, you know, yada yada yada. And I don't know how interesting of a stream that is. Again, it does give us an opportunity to just like, you know, chat and hang out and stuff like that. But if it's something that you guys have enjoyed, like this stream specifically, if it's something that you enjoyed, we can definitely do it again. We can do it for next Friday, or we can do something else for Fallout Fridays. We can play Fallout 76. We can get back in. Well, actually, for the first time, we can get in and we can do Fallout Shelter. We can do fucking what is it? We could do like Fallout 3, jump back into New Vegas, play a little bit more Caravan and shit like that. We have options. But for modding streams, if there's something you guys enjoyed, we can definitely do it again. We're mostly doing them until we can get Fallout 4 back up and running, get the load order working again. But then, you know, we could always like as a group, as a community, like build load orders and stuff, because we can always, we can still technically build a Frost load order, or rather rebuild a Frost load order. And just make it kind of like that, where we're not like specifically playing a game. We're just like chatting and hanging out and, you know, talking about Fallout, talking about the news, stuff like that. And we could do that. Or I could do the modding stuff in my downtime, whatever it is. If you guys enjoy it, we can do it. If not, this is stuff that I can knock out in my downtime if I can never find it again. But for right now, this is going to be the end of stream. I enjoy chatting with you. I enjoy chatting with you guys too. As much fun as it is to just, sit back and fucking play games and let the game do most of the work in stream. It's fun to just chat, hang out with chat, gab about whatever. Listen to the fucking incessant squeaking in my chair. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed a stream like this, we can definitely do more. This is going to be the end of this stream, though. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the bell if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. Definitely helps me out a whole lot. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fridays are Fallout Fridays. Saturday and Sunday, the weekend stream. I don't entirely know. Don't leave us, Daddy Toshi. Don't call me that. Don't call me that on stream. I don't know exactly what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Part of it is going to depend on part of it is going to depend on when I get off work, unfortunately. Your incessant squeaking is comfort to us in not trying times. Yes. Oh, of course, now the chair doesn't want to squeak. Piece of shit. But yeah, I don't 100% know what we're going to do for tomorrow's stream. There's like some backlogs of stuff we could go. Maybe, just maybe, this is where we finally go back and finish fucking Mad Max after like 3 years. But we could do something like that. We could get back into Chance of Sinar, see how far we get with that. I don't know how fun that stream is for, or was rather for most people. I know a lot of people, a couple of people we were streaming with last time really enjoyed it, but we'll see. We'll have options. We'll figure something out. Because at the moment we don't really have. Because one of the things that we were doing for at the very least Saturdays, for the longest time, it was we were playing Grounded 1, and then when Grounded 2 came out, we were playing that. Grounded 2 still hasn't gotten any new content yet. I suppose we could go in and try to beat Axel a couple times, but he's fucking strong. He's a strong boy. But we could do that. We could get that a couple, give it the old college try. I'd have to see if Winter's available. Winter for the longest time has actually been wanting to do a Monster Prom stream. Because we have a small group of 4 that we've played like every Monster Prom with. Maybe that's something we could do for stream. I'll hit her up, see what she's got going on. But yeah, the weekend streams are currently wide open, so we got plenty of opportunity. If any of you guys have any ideas for games we should play, stuff we should check out, Axel is named after a part of a car. Good job, Port the Wolf. Very well done. You've solved the mystery. I'm proud of you. Kisses. Mwah. Kisses. So yeah, if any of you guys have ideas for, games we could play, games we should check out, this, that, and the other thing, join the Discord. Links are going to be in the description, along with all my other socials, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Bluesky, yada, yada. Join the Discord, though. Coolest place in the world, hands down. Sick as shit. Lots of cool people. And you can leave suggestions for what games you think we should check out. And you can just hang out with me and the other people in my orbit, in my cult, in my Jimmy Jams. The fucking, at some point, Cult of the Lamb is supposed to get a new update, so maybe we can do that. But yeah, we'll see. Join the Discord, leave suggestions. It's gonna be awesome. I will see you all tomorrow. Again, it sort of depends on what time I actually get home from work, but probably maybe closer to like 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time-ish. Sunday is going to be like 2 p.m. because I don't work on Sundays. But yeah, I thank you all so much for watching. Like and subscribe, hit the follow button, all that good shit. Join the Discord. Check out the links in the description. And until tomorrow, the weekend is here. Let's have fun with it. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Throw yourself a party. Da, 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 da.